What's going on? It's been a while since I've streamed anything. My last streams were Kingdoms of Amalur, and I just continued to play that game off stream until I eventually made it to a part of that game where it started to glitch the fuck out, and I didn't even want to stream it anymore.
Hey.
Oh shit, there's already people here? I don't even know how to get to my fucking... Like, how do I get this off the page when I go here? Because it's like it constantly...
Good to see you're still alive.
There, I just had to do it by faking that I was going to stream with my webcam. Who's Lone Wolf? You have a mod in my chat. Jeez. Is that Ricky? Can you hear me? Is my audio okay? I can test that myself, actually. By faking that I was going to stream with my webcam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my audio is working. Never mind. I'm good. Just kind of had a rough year.
LOL, you forgot me. Yes.
I didn't forget you. I just remember you by your... I'm not going to say your name, but I'll call you Wolf from now on. I'm a bad dream. Alright, everybody who's played Bloodborne already seen all the cutscenes. Everybody knows everything. Let's go. I'm a zoomer. I don't have time for cutscenes. Actually, I don't know what generation I am. I just turned 26 last month, and it feels really weird. Are we gonna barehanded kill the wolf? I guess so. Oh, and I got a bloodstone shard already? The game's getting greedy. The game's getting greedy with me already. I'm still young, but I feel really, really old lately. So much medical shit this year. It hasn't been super, super positive. Medical shit and working, which is something I have never thought I would say. Medical shit, working, woman,
Nice.
You name it. Name the problem. I got it. Alright. Are we gonna do like the normal play way? I actually don't like doing the normal way of playing this game. I like to do the cheese factory way, as I call it, which is to not even go with a weapon off the beginning. Oh, he took the damage though. You don't want to take that damage. You don't want to take any damage. That's bad. It's already broke the no damage run. I'll take that. Don't. Don't. Alright, so we need to say, fuck these dorgs.
Cheese for the win, LOL.
Well, it's not even cheese, it's just, this is not the intended way that you're made to start out this game at all. But if you know anything about this game, you'll know immediately what I'm doing. Oh yeah, so expert. Expertly crafted. He's just such an expert at this game. Thanks. Yes, I need that too. Obviously. A junta must hunt. Right. With 2 O's. Alright. Now this junta must hunt his saw spear by following an area that isn't gonna alert other enemies to the same spot as said saw spear. Good spot. Did I cut down the right one? Yes, now I have a weapon. No, the rat landed on me from the box. That was devious. And he's got a gun up there. Settle down. It's just a From Software game. Where's the rats looking at the corpse? I need to kill you rats. Get that.
LOL.
I don't have any stats, man. I don't even know what a thing is yet. Now I know what a thing is. What is that thing? I do not know, but I know that thing is something I know now. And now fuck you, ass shooter. Me on the weekend. Oh, no. Having none of that there. Like, which way is it? Like, you could just run down there, climb the as tall ladder, go up, not have to fight anything, get the shortcut, safety. But instead, I'm going up and risking my life for another fruitcake in my brain. What am I talking about? That was not a jumping attack.
I missed your streams.
Alright. Thank you. I do not have a gun. So this guy is like the menace of the world to me. Get over here. Just like, yeah, do that. And I'll do this. I don't think there is a single dropped gun in this game outside of the flame sprayer. Wait, no, you can get the Evelyn once you get to Castle Canehurst, but oh my god. Fuck doing that. Bloodeckers. Then we slide down over here. Get ourselves a torch so we at least have something in our offhand. You know, we can do this. Punch him in the ass. And a long pokey object. You have a brick. Geometrically speaking, I should win. No. That's not good distance, bro. You want just the tip. With a long boy, you want just the tip. What has happened to me? Oh, shit. Ah, that roll attack. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I'll grab the music box. We'll get everything. Bunch of blood vials on a bench up here, but you gotta kill dogs. Gotta kill dogs. I don't like killing dogs, but if I gotta kill dogs, I'll kill dogs. Oh shit. That's more than a dog. It's alright. Don't. Okay, dog. Dog is brain dead. That's okay. I know a lot of people's dogs that are kind of the same way. Why do I feel like all the enemies on this level are like being extra retarded right now? Maybe I've just played too much of this game. I feel like I have to fight the werewolves legitimately now. But then also again, no. We pass. And we go for the hunter armor. The free hunter armor. I know everything.
They probably are.
Oh, but I don't have a... I do not have a gun for these, like, spear bros that are gonna ruin my entire life. But what I do got is the ability to walk on beams. Look at this. Watch his madness. See? He's mad. He's like, he's on a beam. How am I going to get to him? I don't understand. Alright, we're good. Now all we need to do is not have this guy delete us, but he did. Yeah, it's alright. I didn't want the first death to be caused by falling off the ledge, but I kind of knew it would be when trying to grab that armor. Always take the cane because only real badass motherfuckers pick the cane off the beginning. Because you already get a saw weapon. You don't need the saw cleaver. It's excessive. It's OP. Too good. Please nerf. Choose this other overpowered weapon. They let you buy pungent blood cocktails already, just with this one insight, just so you can make that accidental decision like a douchebag. Well,
LOL.
Oh yeah, wait, I have a pistola now. I never did get the door shortcut. Oh my god. Because I fucked around for so much back through the level. The idea is you get the armor, you don't die to Spear Bro, and then you jump off the ledge and Spear Bro jumps off with you, but he takes more damage and then you jump attack him. Ideally. It doesn't happen that often though. Normally I don't even go for the armor. Normally I just go back to the Hunter's Dream. But it's okay. It's like fucking 30 seconds of running. Hi. Goodbye. Hi. He didn't even... He was gonna shoot. Yeah. Weirdo. He didn't even look at me. It's alright. We got a gun now. Question is, am I gonna be able to walk by that mob? The answer is no. But I can go like this. Baited. Goodbye. Hello, you want to try too? Alright. 3 for 3. Now we run. What a jackass. Now we're back with a vengeance. And it's called a gun. And the gun wants vengeance.
LOL.
I'm Batman. Oh yeah, we're back with a gun and with better armor. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. I'm Batman. Oh, he doesn't die from that. That's okay. I have a cruel fate. And that's my cruel fate, is that I don't get to do that because of my build. Goodbye. Oh, my rat. Delicious rat. Thank you for taking my blood echoes instead of Scary Boy over here. Alright, Scary Boy. That's the best attack you could have done. If I wasn't 30 feet away from you. Goodbye. That didn't... Yeah, see. Goodbye. Sayonara. None just kill rats for rat purposes. Rat reasons. For the rat colony. Rat Overlord demands that these plague rats be killed. Rats should not be allowed to be this large. They already had the big rat in DS1, and that was way too far. Unacceptable standards. How many throwing knives do these things get thrown at them before they die, though? I mean, they got a bunch in their back. I never really noticed. I always thought of it as hair, but some of them are clearly throwing knives that are just jutting out of their back, I think. Right?
Rat skulls for the rat god.
Or is that just the hair? Are those throwing? No, no, that's just the hair. Those aren't throwing knives. I need to get my glasses, dude. If I had them. Alright. Rat kills upped. Number of rats killed upped. Highest stat. Most important stat in game upped. I'm so glad that reached him. That's why I wanted to be able to lock on, because the scoot is so good. I always forget how like crazy the scoot in Bloodborne is until I play Bloodborne. And then you go and play any other action game that's not quite the same. Ow. Just scoot into his attack. It's okay, but you can scoot back out. Who calls it a quick step? It's just a scoot. The way that your character's feet looks anyways. Scoot step. It's the new core. This thing also has a really cool R2 follow-up, but you can't really see its effectiveness, even though it's a one-handed weapon. It can send even big enemies flying. So can the saw cleaver. Though the saw cleaver has arguably a better transform state in some ways. Its jumping attacks better. Like, that just sucks. But just like the saw cleaver, this thing's just good for dumping in stamina into enemies. And it has like deceptively weird range on some of its attacks due to the way that your character decides to swing the weapon. Is that wind? Jesus Christ, did I decide for a worse time to stream? Those gotta be like 35, 40 mile an hour winds outside. That's no bueno. With all the freezing rain shit built up, oh my god. My power's probably gonna go out. Do I got something that's lit or lightable next to me? I think I have my flashlight in my drawer where I keep everything. I don't have one out here. I have my pocket knife out here. See, like that's one of the survivalist mistakes. I have a pocket knife, but I don't have a flashlight. Yeah, that wind is skooking me up. Spooking me. Where's the light? Some form of light. Fuck it, dude. If it goes dark, it goes dark. I had flashlights here, but my mother took it off my fucking table and used it. Oh, right here. Yep. Took it off my table and used it for something. My flashlight that also has a laser in it. And then she comes out, like, for the past, like, fucking, I don't know, 9-10 months, has not been coming out hardly at all at night to smoke. The one night I stream, my mother comes out to smoke. Like, are you serious? Are you actually serious? I was like, you can't be fucking serious. I was like, you have been an absolute wrench in my fucking life for the... like a wrench being thrown into it for like the past fucking, I don't even know how long. And you're gonna fucking do this to me right now. And like bother me while I'm in a decent mood. Like, thanks. You're the whole reason why I can't do anything. God, what a fucking mood ruiner. Now I need a fucking drink. I was only gonna have... I've been trying to wean off of a bunch of stuff also.
Wow.
But, like... I'm not even gonna mention half the shit that's happened to me in the past half a year, let alone at the beginning of this year, which is half the reason why I stopped fucking streaming in the first place, or streaming for a while. What happens when things that are made to even become leisure become anxiety-inducing because of the people that you're around and associating with, both in real life and on the internet? And those are the same kind of people that you could have just had be in a text box to you versus being and knowing you more interpersonal. So I've kind of enjoyed that separation, but now it's like, know too many people know me. They don't really work out that way, or as easily as you'd think. Can't really just run away from shit. It fucking sucks. Oh no. And basically that's all my mother ever encouraged me to do, was fucking run away or get out of situations, and just basically, it took me so long to realize how self-destructive it was of her to encourage her own son in that manner. It took me having to see other families get with people who had their own kids and then be completely like befuddled by what I should even be, like why I even belong in that situation. I don't even feel like I'm mentally at that point yet.
Damn.
And they're like single mothers my own age that are wanting to fucking go out with me, and I feel ashamed to even tell them, like, yeah, but no, you really, no. That's basically what comes out of my mouth. And it's nothing to do with the fact that they're a woman talking to me. I'm like, if you just want to suck my dick, that's fine. But it's like, it's always going to be some bullshit. Just want to come over and drink? Fine. You just want to come over and smoke weed? Fine. But it's always going to be some other bullshit, some other fucking drama, some other crap. some other family member, someone that you get drags into your fucking life and then drags down everyone around you and no one else wants to get rid of them, and then you're blamed for being that person in other people's lives, and then you have to look at yourself as being that same thing because you then became like the thing that you didn't like in other people to begin with. And then you're sitting there as a fucking alcoholic doing the same thing that you literally stopped doing a year ago because you were trying to change yourself. And now I'm literally like I have the, like, what's it called? The bilirubin or whatever sweat that comes out because I drink too much and my liver is not having a really good fun time with all the other things that I've been doing alongside it. My body's kind of like not okay, but again, on top of that I also have a fractured left foot currently, and I can't really talk about a lot of the stuff because it's like talking about half of the shit that led to some of the things that happened to me just is like more, I've learned not to, you just don't talk about yourself, period. Talk about the stupid werewolves that are stuck in the door in front of you, dude. Ha ha. That's what everybody wants. No one wants negativity because everyone's lives fucking suck now. Do you know a damn person who's like, my life is super fucking great and I love every aspect? It's people who have to lie to themselves and use fucking things to like cover every like, I've become so pessimistic because I've been let down by so many different people in my life in the past year and a half.
It makes it worse.
No, and now I feel like I'm fucking Asmongold right now, ranting about his own mom. But he actually has severe issues right now with his shit. And I'm not even a regular viewer, but I signed into my YouTube channel to do this stream. And that just happened to be one of the few things that was recommended because it was one of the last things I was watching when I was actually on my YouTube channel. Because I never sign in anymore. I don't use my YouTube account when I'm browsing YouTube anymore. In fact, the last time I signed in was to watch the T-34 movie with my dad. Because you can't watch it, because it has one sex scene in it, which is just like, cool, they put a sex scene in a tank movie with like physics simulations and shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? Why? It's like the movie's like a 99%er outside of that one bit where you had to put the sex scene in, where it just doesn't, like, why? It doesn't belong there. It's like, you gotta have every trope. You gotta have every trope, like every person just wants to have sex in those desperate situations when everybody knows when you're super fucking stressed out and you have other things on your mind, the last thing on your mind is your dick getting fucking hard. I'm sorry, but unless I'm just one of those odd guys, I'm not a guy who gets super fucking stressed and anxious about something and goes, oh yeah, just get over here and just fucking let me fucking pound you for 3 minutes. Let me just like kiss you really passionately and then pound you for 3 minutes and then come inside you. Like, what the fuck? Why? Just why? In so many different ways of the word why. Just why? I don't know. My brain has been jammed now. I should throw. Yeah, I'm gonna throw one on the Bant machine. We're just gonna rock that. I can't. Why do I keep clicking on that? Like something else is gonna happen. My sickly spirit? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. More King? Yeah. No, obviously not. Not 1 point in skill. One, maybe 2 there. Because I want to be able to wield chonkers. Like big chonkers. I need to be able to wield those. So. Okay, now we're ready to completely skip the cleric beast. Just say, fuck you, who cares? And we're just gonna go right to Gascoigne and teach him a lesson. I already talked to this game's version of Oscar. Oswald. Whoever. What's his name? I can't even remember. And I literally talked to him earlier. But I mastered his dialogue. And was in the middle of saying something that wasn't very important. Just bitching about my life, which there's too much of that. It's what I didn't want the stream to be. I wanted her to just like basically do what she had done before and just think that I had been talking to someone or had someone over or something like that. She was just hearing my voice. But no. Just like fucking flies to a dead carcass. Stop it. Dillweed. Okay, that really should have hit both of you, but okay. Okay, that... Pretty sure that went through him, but I'm not gonna judge. Maybe that's my depth perception.
Bow end red.
What is that, like spam or something? I don't even know, dude. I'm unfamiliar with what's going on with everything nowadays. Though I do not mind attracting Russians. I do love me some good Gotniks. Aw, what a cutie. Predictified. How cute are you gonna make this boss fight for everyone? Gascoigne. I don't know if this boss fight's gonna be Shia LaBeouf approved, dude.
Sweet. Oh, it seems to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
It's not quite cute enough, dude. Donk. 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 No, that was not supposed to hit me, and you're not supposed to dodge backwards against that. Donkey, and I'm dead. Damn it. I should have just parried him, dude. Should have just parried him, but I was trying to be a tryhard and just donk him in the ass with the cane. God damn it. I didn't die on him any of the other times I've fought him. I think on any of my other playthroughs the first time through. I think this is the first time I've actually died to Gascoigne in a long time. That wasn't in like NG Plus or some shit. Especially with how easily I aced him in the first, like, the hardest part is just getting him to the beast phase, honestly. The beast phase is easy. It's just don't dodge backwards, dumbass.
So close.
No, it's because I dodged backwards. You just don't dodge backwards, dumbass. Always dodge forwards. Oh my god, send the elevator back up. Don't be a cocky douchebag. They're horrible linemen. Like, those guys would fail at modern football. They can never stop me from running just by them. Okay, where'd I die? I died being double body slammed over here. Not that that matters, but I want my full juice for donking. Hey, don't gun me while I'm donking, dude. Stop, dodge, donk, stop, counter, stop that. Stop countering my donk fest. You will enjoy my donks. I have a nice donk, trust me. It may be skinny, and it may be small, but it's a nice donk. Look, just let me donk you, dude. Look, if you just let me donk you, it would be so much easier. But you gotta keep trying to fire your stupid gun at me. Just let me fucking donk you. Okay, he's in the corner, which is terrible for him being in beast mode. Do not body slam me twice. Okay, he I want to be full health. Don't dodge backwards. Don't dodge backwards. Just at worst dodge to the back and left. Or be a man. And just man up. Donkey. Yeah, if only I used a phone normally. I'd send you good pictures of my donk. Only the highest quality donk pictures. See how my donk performs across the land. What?
Whoa.
Yeah, like what? Excuse me? You need some correction there, son. At least that's what they'd say. If I wasn't the straightest sounding bi man on the planet. It's one of my gotcha cards, I guess you could say. We'll be going to Lord Yarnum. Here we go. I was trying to make that into the song. Yes, I am. I'm pretty sure I've said that before. I just am always so nonchalant about it that most people don't either pick up on it or most people... People? You can tell I'm drinking now, already. Most people think I'm joking. But yes, I am. I'm just the straightest bi man you'll know because you have to be. It's literally a protection mechanism. On here, I don't really give a fuck because I don't expect to meet most of these people in real life. And I don't ever expect to get popular doing what I do, so...
I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. I would have assumed you would have picked up on it a little bit from me asking about your, like, status, but... I don't really ask a lot of people. I only asked you because I knew you for a while and had no clue. Like, you hadn't said anything about yourself. Oh, no gunshots to the dome piece, dude, please. I'm just open door because open door gives you invulnerability frames. Heal from Dorg. I thought that dog was still alive for a second, but he's just stuck in the wall. What do you mean you might actually have a chance? That's something that I try to tell everybody that nobody really has a chance. Not anymore anyways. This year kind of fucked that up for me. That's why I don't care to say that kind of shit casually anymore, because it's like if someone does judge me for it, it's like fine, whatever. It's like if you made money off of doing shit like that, no, you probably haven't. But you'll shame me for it. Because you're that type of asshole, just like most people do in real life. The second they find out you're bi, the only thing that matters is what dudes you've slept with. Even to girls, some girls even will judge you based on that shit, and it's just like, so what? I can't fucking like to stick my dick in a fucking pussy too? Like, what's the problem there? That's why I always acted straight, because once a small town finds out any tiny little bit about you, everything just becomes cyclical in nature, especially if it's shown to bother you, so you just have to act stalwart like an asshole. I get ho-ya'd out of car doors, or car windows, even in the winter. I was walking with a fucking pink beanie on the other day, and a guy ho-ya'd me out of fucking car window, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's like, yep, that's society. Yeah, what a great society we have right now. So great. Making me feel so proud to be what I am and be a part of this with other people. Yay. Oh yeah, my pink beanie. Because that's totally why I'm wearing it. It's not just I enjoy colors. I can't even enjoy colors, dude. You can't enjoy purple or like light blue or pink. Dude, you have to like black and red, even though you've literally liked black and red your entire life. And have had clothing that's black and red your entire life. The second you've started to be a little bit more colorful, gay. You're gay. It's like, well, I've been that the entire time. Just only half there and like too scared to tell you. For the exact reason that you are making me feel self-conscious about it. Not you right now, but like other people would in real life once they find out. Or if they found out for someone else and then they bring it up to me, trying to mention somebody else if they know that's gay, and it's like, well, I already know that person, fun fact, and I know why you're bringing them up, and it's really fucking pathetic. It's like, you're not gonna talk to me about a fucking girl you know who's single unless she's fat and ugly. Not unless you have that super flamboyant gay friend who just hangs around the most awful kind of woman that you wouldn't want to hang around anyways. I don't want to say I've had that experience, but yeah, not fun either. My problem is now is just I'm kind of slowly like realizing all the damage I've kind of done to myself. And then spending so much time getting physically fit to have it all go to waste.
People be themselves and mind their own business.
Because I'm also 5'4", so it just adds on to it. And if I say that, people automatically go, Napoleon syndrome, Napoleon syndrome, Napoleon syndrome. Because people act like it doesn't matter until they're the person making the fucking short joke for no reason. There's no reason for them to make the joke except to make the person who's smaller than them feel worse. And then they're going to blame the small person for feeling worse about feeling... And it's such a bastardized fucking cycle that it's just like, go fuck yourself. I literally hate people who even remotely judge for height, judge for skin color, judge for faces, or stuff like that. I'll judge a motherfucker's body all day. If you're fat because you're fat, and you're not doing the things that you could to try and not be fat. I literally got fat and got unfat in a half of a year. I got muscular, got fat, got unfat. I did everything in less than a year and a half. Like the end of 2020, I was 147 pounds at 5'4", at I think it was 9.8 or 9.7% body fat tested at the doctor. Again, it's really hard to make pinches at that, so I don't even know how they make accurate measurements once it's below like 12. But then I got up to like 15%. This was, I'd say, in like August or July of this year, or last year, in 2021 when I wasn't streaming. I'd put on a lot of weight, but I had lost a lot of muscle. So I atrophied like most of the muscle off my body while gaining fat at the same time due to increased stress levels and the things that were going on, eating poorly, being associated with poor people who also were eating poorly and were just doing drugs to fuel their working on a daily basis. So like imagine your boss basically brings like Adderall to work and then he's like, well, everyone has an Adderall but you don't get lunch. And it's just like, oh, well, okay. So I'm just gonna be fucking amphetamine man all day long, geeked out, just so I can work for your stupid fucking ass. Just so I can make money, because if I ratted you out or whatever, I'm not gonna get the money for like losing the job that I would have doing that, making like what would equivalently be $30 to $40 an hour for untrained work. Because I'm not trained in the work that I was doing, which was doing metal fencing. I have no training in it whatsoever. I have no training using the tools involved in it. I was taught how to use them on the spot and look shit up online. Literally how to do it. And did a better job than the OSHA certified man I was working with, to the point where one of the homeowners that I was actually on a job with gave me money up front first before handing it to the other person, because they knew the other person wasn't going to divvy it up in the way that the actual work was done. And that's what they wanted it. They're not going to sit there and watch me spend fucking 4 to 6 hours digging fucking post holes for a motherfucker and putting in the post by myself, the cement by myself, getting it all settled in by myself, for him to come and go, yeah, I did this job, yeah, I set up this fence. And then the motherfucker tries to rat me out for stealing a bunch of objects from my neighbor's place, and then he brings the objects there on his own bike, basically ratting himself out. And then my neighbor dropped all the charges from the dude who was in my life. And I'm just like, how the fuck do you get away with that kind of shit? Only in fucking America. Only in America, in the Northeast, do you get away with that shit. Only in fucking New England. Any other place, if it was California, there'd be people in fucking prison right now. I might even be in prison. I was working for someone who had a warrant out for their arrest. And I didn't even know it because they didn't tell me it. But just like, go fuck you, Dustin, for trying to work. Because you don't have all the fucking... You didn't fucking get normal education like everybody else. Had to be a fucking stupid retard. Going to stupid fucking music festivals and dumbass fucking campgrounds as a kid and be an adult at a young age is not a good thing for your fucking brain. Now I just fucking hate everything. I hate everything. I hate the idea of even getting with someone. Like, the idea of a relationship with someone is both pressure on myself, because it both makes me feel guilty with how useless I am as a person and my inability to just somehow get just normal shit out of my life. Fuck, to find a partner that would fucking call me on a regular basis is lucky, or even respond to my calls. My most like one of my partners that I've been working on for like the past year itself, since last December, for fuck's sake. I've been talking to this girl from Turkey that has wanted to come over here but hasn't been able to come over here, and she has to finish school and do all a bunch of this shit and start her studying, and she tells me to call her all the time, and then my calls literally just get sent. It doesn't even get delivered, it just gets sent. Or, I mean, like, yeah, it just gets sent. It doesn't even show delivered on their side. Like, they're not even actually, fuck, vomited on me. God damn it. Cock smoking ass mother. Damn it. I don't even have shit set up for immediate use yet. It's okay, I'm fast with menus. Surprisingly faster with menus than you'd probably think with this game. I'm gonna put my bold hunter's mark. Alright. And then auger and bolt paper will either go there or there. This will be, I don't know, either be sedatives, but I don't have those yet. So. No, everything's fucked around here. It's been fucked this entire year. It's why I've been, like, again, outside of that shit, I've been scared to even do, I've been scared to even stream. Like, streaming became an anxiety-inducing thing for me, because it was like, I didn't realize it up until I had to do actual work that made me money, that streaming felt like work to me, and less like something that I enjoyed doing. I didn't enjoy streaming. By the end of the point when I was streaming, towards the end of that year, if it wasn't obvious, I was not enjoying what I was doing on a daily basis. Because it was just it was not only was I not getting anywhere in my life, I was not getting what I wanted out of what I was doing. Which is to not say that I wanted money, but I want somebody in my life. I'm gonna need like somebody in my life soon. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be one of those partnerless young people that just dies at a young age. It's not going to be fun. It's not even going to be fun for the person that gets in a relationship with me, and that's going to be the thing that's going to be like the hardest pill for them to swallow, I think, more than me. Is that it's just going to be nothing but medical shit non-stop. Until I'm basically kicking on the ground. When I used to hear about seizures and what it was like to like have uncontrolled muscle movements and just like things in your life happen that were out of your control, I used to always just disbelieve that shit as being like, okay, that will never happen to me, but that's scary that it can happen to people. But then when it actually started happening to me, it made me have different like thoughts on how that was going to pan out for me. I realized how little of a shit the medical system gives about you when you're young, and how much they enjoy just fucking you up worse. They gave me a medicine I was allergic to, unbeknownst. It's not like they could test for it, but they just gave me one of those medicines that just it's like a 1 in 2,000 chance, which is a really high chance if you consider that. It's like 1 in 3,000 chance that you develop some sort of skin condition from taking this thing, and it can also be like an even rarer thing that skin condition then turns into a neurological condition, where it basically causes a similar thing as multiple sclerosis, where it causes your autoimmune cells to start attacking the fat cells around your nervous system. And so when I started to atrophy my fat also, again, like I said, I lost a bunch of weight because I started to carb cut because I was pre-diabetic blood levels. But I wasn't pre-diabetic blood levels even because of the food that I was eating. It was due to the way that my liver function was and my kidney function was. It wasn't doing things it needed to, and I wasn't sleeping properly at all, which I didn't realize had as significant like of an impact on kidney function as it does. Okay, if I can just cheese this boy through this wall, I'll do that. That's why it sounds like it. Every word that I say sounds like it. I have to kind of force it out. Everyone always says I sound like I'm in a permanent state of yelling. But it's also from using power tools with no ear protection this year. So now I'm just that kind of louder guy that I don't mean to be. It's just I've had in my ear. My right ear literally makes a laser beam noise every time I talk, chew, or hear a loud sound from a speaker. It makes like a chew, chew, chew noise because of there's like something wrong with the eardrum. That's what I tell the doctors anyways. Sounds like a little laser beam in my ear. Someone's pew-pewing in my ear. And it's not cum.
LOL.
Ain't no micro dick in my ear. If it was, it'd be my own.
Wow.
See, when I say stuff like that, I wonder how many people actually take anything I say about myself serious. The only thing I do say about myself that is serious is my height.
Salty, how you doing?
I'm either the most massive man on the planet or the most smallest man on the planet. You'll never know until you meet me. Clint Westwood redeployed. It's a good name. I'm alright. Try not to die. How did that first hit not hit him? Gotta get that angle just right. To be honest, I'm surprised I've made it this far.
Well, I hope I get to meet you.
Oh, you could easily. You just let me know if you want to come up. It depends on how you want to contact me, really.
That's me, baby. You still on the PS4?
Yeah. I have a Discord and a Facebook that you can add me on. I don't know what you actually use on your phone. If you use Snapchat or fucking WhatsApp, then it's like, well, fuck. Sorry, bruh. I guess you won't get my deets. But any other way, it wouldn't matter to me. I literally have had people come at me at my place over the internet in the past year just for remedial shit over chat sites, so I don't even care, dude. And that wouldn't be the only time. I've had to like lie a lot in the past to like save my own ass about legal shit, but now I just don't care because I just don't care about throwing people under the bus anymore in my life. If some guy wants to get out of prison and kill me in like 20 years, go ahead. You'll just get thrown back and you'll accomplish nothing but have hurt another man again, which is why you got put there in the first place. I just never have understood how you can justify being like 6 foot and attacking a dude like me and like feeling good coming out the other side of that fight. You're like, oh yeah, I smoked that dude. It's like basically saying, oh yeah, I fucking punched a short woman. Unless that woman has osteoporosis, cue the iDubbbz joke, she ain't gonna have fucking weak bones. So, she's just as likely to fucking get kicked in the ribs and have her lungs collapse and bruise her rib cage as I am. They're just as likely to have to defend themselves by fucking kicking someone as I am, as well. That's why I have a fractured foot. It's not fucking fun. So I don't like associating with my own generation at all. I sound really young sometimes, and then there are other times when I sound really old. I look really old, which really sucks. It really sucks. I look like I'm in my mid-30s, 40s right now. Especially because I have to, like, pluck all the gray hairs out of my beard if I don't want to look like shit, or, like, use minimal dye just to dye them a little bit. To just blacken it. It sucks when you had a better beard when you were 16 than when you were 26. Like, my profile photo is a fucking lie. It's a fucking catfish at this point. I wish I still looked that good. Now I'm like borderline jaundice. Turning olive yellow. Not even because of my skin tone. Sweating orange. All my fucking clothing and bedding is disgusting. It's pretty fucking pathetic, to be honest. But there's not much I can do.
Dude, I'm 3'5". Hair going gray since 1'4". I've stopped caring about hair dyes.
Yeah, but you're in a different generation. That's what I mean, is like, for me, it's like, who am I trying to appeal to? 30 plus year old women are not going to want to stay with me because I'm not going to be stable with a job and stuff. And younger women don't want me for the same exact reason, but younger women that do want me, that have their own stable jobs and stuff, won't date me because that's not what they want out of a man. They don't want a house man that's going to be sitting at the house all the time miserable from his own shit, and then who's going to be doing all the housework and then sitting there in agony in bed. Like, no one wants to have to witness that kind of shit. And again, the putrid doctor bullshit, which keeps fucking me over and fucking other people over, doesn't help. Wait, did I even get that shortcut? No, I'm paranoid. I'm second guessing myself in my brain. I have to go back and look because I don't know if I walked all the way to the top. Yes, I did get the shortcut, but I don't think I walked all the way to... Yeah, I didn't walk all the way to the top and get the fire paper. Because I'm Riri. Stupido. How many bloodstone shards do I have? Oh.
You still got long hair?
Yeah, I do. But I cut half of it off recently because... I shouldn't say recently, it was actually a couple months ago around my birthday. Month ago. Yeah. December 5th. Around that time, I chopped half my hair off, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. It was down to my waist. And I was keeping it at that level for a while. I could have had even longer hair, but I just never let it get past that point, because it's annoying to deal with once it gets past that point. Because you either sit on it or fuck it up. And constantly fray it, and it just looks like shit on the ends. And then you have to wait and trim it, wait and trim it, wait and trim it, wait and trim it until it looks decent, like it looks in some of my photos. nowadays I'm just like, oh, after that one guy after the one guy ripped half of the top of my scalp out, I'm just like, yeah, nah. Some people get a little bit too aggressive when they're told that they're able to do some things, and then all of a sudden they're pulling out clumps of your fucking hair, and then you go back home and you comb your hair and you pull out even more of that hair, and then before you know it, you have half the hair you had literally a year ago. And you're just like, when's it gonna come back? And now it's only just starting to come back, but it's coming back as like little, I look like a fucking, I hate to make this joke, but like I said, I was literally watching him earlier because he was recommended to me as one of the first things on my channel when I re-signed in. I literally look like a budget Asmongold right now. And I'm saying that as like a fucking updo to Asmongold. I wish I had a camera. And Clint, I fully get that with like not caring about it, but again, it only suits people who have the advantage and have like yeah, I can't. I couldn't even begin to explain. Where it all went wrong. No, my life just is just, I'm a joke, I feel like. And I kind of meant to be that way. But there's not much I can do about it. It just sucks. I don't even trust myself to beat Bloodstarved Beast right now. So I'm gonna facepalm. Earlier I wasn't even talking about it a lot. That's why I hate the fact that I even got myself on it, and I blame my own family for it, but then when I blame my own family for it, I feel like shit, and then I just feel like that doesn't help anything.
I had an old account, Justin, back when I used to watch That's My Good.
Dude, I wish I could remember that. Oh, you're talking about Teddy. Oh my god. I wonder what happened to him. After he screamed at me on his stream one day, I went to his stream to try and help him with his OBS when he had his computer, and he's like, fucking OBS is the worst software ever, it corrupted my fucking computer, you're a fucking idiot, and I'm like, what the fuck? And we have never talked since. Never had a decent conversation since. He's never hit me up. I've hit him up several times. He's never hit me up once. So fuck him. You can suck. Yeah, no, just no. Fuck him. I'm sorry, but fuck him. Even if he hears this, fuck him. It's just so rude of him for him to do that on his live stream when I just tried to help him. And then his girl left him, and then I don't even want to go into it. Like, he went into a real petty, self-destructive state that was even worse than mine. It's hard for me to even, like, think about him in the same way that I used to. Because I used to think he was just like, yeah, he's Teddy. He's like, he's just like, no. No, he's not. Until you hear him when he doesn't mute his mic one night, when he's just having casual conversation with you, and then he just fucking blares out some bullshit. And you're just like, oh, I see the type of person you are. I see why Julia don't like you, or whatever her fucking name was, Julie.
Damn. Perhaps he was having a bad day. I rarely heard him get aggressive. But you said his girl left him. Did she take their kid?
I don't know. Like I said, never really got to talk about it. He was very petty about some bullshit and then never really finished talking to me about anything that was going on in his life personally. And we never had personal conversations post that moment. So I was just like, whatever. Eat a dick. Because at that point I had Hyro and another dude who went by Taters that I still talk to occasionally. I talked to Taters like a month ago, but trying to get those people to actually talk to me is like a chore in of itself. That's kind of like how I felt about it, like with Ricky, like when he said earlier, oh, does that mean I have a chance? I mean, it's like, well, do you gonna want to be social? Or add me on socials, because most people nowadays always say that kind of shit, but it's like most of those people don't have the effort or want to put in the time. And I've wasted my effort and time on other people, so I don't have that anymore. So I literally laugh at other people who go, I want to try with you, and I'm like, good luck. My brain will just reject every forward motion that you try to make, because you'll see it as a forward motion and my brain will see it as just a neutral standard point, because I can't love people like I used to. Love just allows you to have a sense of self-security that you should never have until you actually have a friend as your partner, but you're never gonna have a good friend as your partner. It's just not gonna happen. The world is not set up the same way it used to be, where you end up with a good friend as your partner because you don't see each other often. That's how you end up with good friends as your partners, is not seeing each other often. When you see each other all the time and you communicate all the time, it ruins everything. And there are very few relationships I know that work off of that constant communication bullshit that almost everybody pulls. And I don't mean constant communication in a bad way. I mean constant communication in like a meaningless form, where it's not like the person isn't talking about their day, the person isn't open about themselves, the person is like in a closed loop because they don't want to say something that may make the other person give up on them, which then in turn makes the other person give up on them because the other person doesn't say enough stuff about themselves, or whatever kind of superficial bullshit you think about yourself in that moment. And it's like, what our generation has to worry about is what people used to have to worry about when they were 50 years old trying to get into a second relationship, or a third, or a fourth. Getting into a single good relationship nowadays is like getting into your fourth relationship as an adult. And as an adult, I mean like 40 plus, like older adult. Because you're barely an adult nowadays when you're in your 20s, honestly. And I see it in so many other people other than myself. My generation was the worst. I would consider my generation, and I will refer to them as not just doomers, but I also consider them the Nickelodeon generation. The Nickelodeon generation of over-spastic everything, and you want this, and you want that, and you need this, and you need that, became everything. And it just ruined everything alongside it. I've met a lot of people off of the internet, so it's weird for people to say that to me. Because to me, a person off the internet is no different than anybody you would walk by in real life. If you really think that, like, currently and, like, nowadays, that there really are, like, 90% of the people, especially in a small rural town like mine, that don't fucking go out, you're insane. People have been kept inside for too long, and half of the people who didn't even like to go out before now want to go out just for the sake of going out. I even felt that pressure myself.
It's a 5050.
Meeting people from the internet involves being selective, knowing if you can trust them, video calling them first. There's a lot of different layers that go into actually meeting with someone if you actually care about your safety. But I don't care about my safety. If someone pulled up on me with a gun and ended my life, it would literally be one of the best things to happen to me. And I'm sorry to have to say that in front of a live, like, group of people, but it's literally like, what does that do? The only thing that does is stop me from having to feel pain every fucking day of my life and having to deal with people and trying to get into relationships over and over and over and over and over again, and then work to try and appease other people because the jobs that I want to do aren't available or out there at the, like, number that you would want them to be. Who wants fucking landscapers in an area where the half of the year the ground's fucking frozen? You're a useless job haver at that point. You're useless. You're fucking useless. You're like a fucking soldier without a gun on a battlefield. Like, just get the fuck out of there. But then you have to move to a place where it's always sunny in Philadelphia, to quote a fucking joke which isn't even true. That's the joke, right? Is that it's not always sunny in Philadelphia? I don't know. I've never understood the whole name of that show. Oh, you dick. I have no poison resistance. I should have bought the Yarnum Hunter Guard. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. That tickled me real pink. I got caught on the backswing. Don't do the mega charge forward, please. Ah, yes. Boom, 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 boom. I was trying to use my arcane. That's just how it is. It's like telling a person who's in pain all the time if they want to, like, be alive is a very fucking vogue statement because they'd just rather not be in pain. But if you're gonna have to be in pain all the time, then why would you want to be alive if you don't have anybody or anything and you can't get anybody or anything because of those reasons? Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And it's not a self-fulfilling prophecy that you create for yourself.
Guess I was thinking more of before the time.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Is that what you call COVID? You should call it the Bill Gates shivers, if anything. But I'm not going to get controversial, as this video will get taken off of YouTube just for saying those two words.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you don't think Bill Gates is involved in it, you're a retard. I'm just saying. Come and kill me if you disagree. How many times can you get away with saying that? Before someone actually does it. Do me a fucking favor. It's also because I'm drunk and I just get very brash when I'm fucking drunk.
I do believe he is.
I am an alcoholic nowadays, by the way. Sorry. Sorry for my alcoholism. Considering he literally predicted it 4 years ago, yeah. And then funded a company which just happened to be located 50 miles away from the location of where it came from. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, yeah, he probably had a hand in it. At least in terms of giving money and funding. But genetic research really isn't that hard nowadays. I mean, there's an entire YouTube channel called The Thought Emporium, which can't even cover this subject. I'd love for him to cover that subject, because he covered COVID-19 originally at the beginning of vaccines, but never fully covered the real scope of things. And it pissed me the fuck off. Because he tried to play off coronaviruses as if they were natural things. And it's like, bro, you're a fucking dude who genetically modifies stuff. You're clearly covering up your ass for the fucking government if you think that this thing just popped out of fucking, pooped out of nature out of nowhere. Like, I understand mutations can happen, but not on those types of scales.
Old Billy Boy wants to decrease the population. It's well documented.
And they have every reason to do so, because if you look at a world CO2 population density map, world CO2 and population density almost correlates 1-to-1 with each other. Same thing with milling machines. Because milling is really where the Industrial Revolution broke free of its, like, as population grew, people would die down in a group because they couldn't sustain themselves, because their tools would not, they couldn't make enough tools to keep up with what they were doing. And, or not milling machines, sorry, lathing. Lathes and modern lathes are the literal founding father of everything you know that functions and is made in mass quantities today. A lathe would have been required to make anything that is decent quality, dating back to the 1700s. And as soon as that happened, all of a sudden, the world's population fucking exploded. It had been at a stable rate, which kept it ecologically natural for years, and you would have these natural rises of CO2 and natural dips of CO2 all the way up until the past 150, 200 years, which correlate with the population density and growth almost to the T, to being exactly the same. There's like slight differences in areas depending on what maps and where you view it from, but it's almost borderline identical, the map is. And when you look at it, you realize that it's not just cars, it's just the existence of too many humans in general require a lot of industrialized things and a lot of practices which people don't want to have to do in order to actually sustain other people. It's just like sustaining the environment. It's not hard. We just don't do it because we have grass lawns and we just want to have grass lawns everywhere. And we consider that fine for the environment, that we're running over that on a regular basis and just burning off all that CO2. While also your average human, if you didn't know this, fun fact, average human breathes out about 25 tons of CO2 a year. Just a human. And that's carbon dioxide. That's only one carbon for a tree for every 2 oxygens that gets released. And that they don't sequester shit all for fucking carbon. They really don't. It requires millions to make even a 0.00001% impact. It requires millions of trees. Once you start reaching billions and trillions, you start reaching the 0.01 to 1 percentile mark, where it actually would affect the CO2 levels with humans' existence right now. But it's not going to happen in any of our lifetimes because
people need to put the effort in first up.
How many people you know with no-dig gardens like me that have carbon sequestering no-dig gardens that are built upon compost and leaves put on top of compost and slowly composted over years into black soil, mixed in with charred wood and stuff like that, just like they would back in the day. The charred wood holds all the nutrients, and then as all the leaves and other things get broken down, small pieces of stick, fruits, vegetables, all that stuff, it creates a microclimate inside your soil, which is unparalleled because it's got it in reserve. It doesn't just have it on its base surface level, it's got it stored up for years to come, so you could literally till the soil 100 times and not run into issues with it. No, what the fuck?
LOL, just you.
That's why you don't use lock-on. That's why you don't lock on. That's why I manually aim a lot in this game.
That sort of info would not sit well with the horticulture industry.
Oh yeah, it would. Because all the vegans who think that animal processing is what's causing them their problems, oh boy, how wrong they are. You realize you have to grow a crop to raise an animal. And the crop that you grow to raise the animal grows like 3 times as fast as the crops that you grow to raise the humans. Like cows with grass is so much worse than humans with meat. If humans just ate all meat, it would honestly be better for the environment in terms of your actual CO2 offset. But you would need less humans to sustain that. Because you need crops to grow animals, but you also need crops to feed people. It's a double standard that doesn't get factored into when you're growing crops, that half the crops are not just grown for humans, they're also grown for people too. There we go, I got it at the right angle that time. For fuck's sake. Farfignugan. Now time for the best part of any Souls game. The I fall on wood platforms bit. This is just the classic haha knee slapper from Software, you know what I mean? Your classic Miyazaki falling through wooden shit. He must have had that happen when he was a child or some shit. He must be haunted by it permanently. It's one of his own nightmares. It's having to jump down one of those. Hey Matthew, what's up, man? Sorry. That's a wind gust that just rocked the entire fucking trailer. No. Dick bag. Well, at least I didn't wake. Sleepyhead.
You're the human flanco game.
The human plinko game, exactly. Oh, that's right. You can be double backstabbed. You don't get backstab immunity. Excuse me, fellers. Oh yeah, there's a bagman in here I'm gonna have to look out for. That's right, partner. Look out for the bagman. He's right to your left. Look out, partner. The bagman's gonna suck you in. He's gonna fuck you up. No! God damn it, that means I gotta go all the way back down there again. The stupid bagman sucked me and the stupid hitbox lingered like a full 1.5 to 2 seconds after it was already done. Stupid force grab motherfucking... Who trained him? Emperor Palpatine? I mean, those guys kind of look like Emperor Palpatines. The bagmen. At least I didn't die to the bagmen and get taken to the jail. That would have sucked. But now I can fall onto the crap pile. Where's he gonna put my blood echoes at? Oh, there's my blood echoes. And he's still gonna try and suck me off. Dude, I don't want that right now. Fuck off with the suck off, dude. Yes.
Is Bloodborne sorta like Dark Souls in any way? Is it made by a blessed?
No, it's not like I wouldn't say it's not like Dark Souls in any way, but it's more like Dark Souls than Sekiro is.
LOL.
Fucking fuck Sekiro. That's just a fucking Miyazaki jerk-off simulator. Oh, he's so great at designing games. He made an entire game about tapping the parry button. Oh my god! That's people with Sekiro. And then when Sekiro got like basically ditched for a year and people didn't play it, and then they were like, hey guys, we got DLC for this game that you don't have online because you guys don't play it as much as you said you would. It's like, yeah, that's your fan base. That's your fan base. They like the online aspect. Even the speedrunners do, even though they don't have anything to do with it. Even the speedrunners like it to be online because they know it's gonna have updates and shit's gonna change, even if it's gonna fuck with them. It's not like an old Nintendo classic game. It's not like Bloodborne, where Bloodborne has online. I can co-op with another player right now if I want to. Or ask for co-op as soon as I open this gate anyways, it's down here. This gate actually prevents me from doing co-op in the zone until I open up this gate. And then once you open up this gate, you can magically co-op in this zone. And now I can use my Bal C. You could literally see it activate as the door went up. So stupid. You can get to the other side. There's no reason why they shouldn't let you be able to do it. They only don't let you do it so you can't cheese the system and skip the Hunter Chief emblem or skip going to Old Yarnum. So people can't spawn on the other side of gates, which is something that can happen in Bloodborne due to the fact it's got area distance-based, like proximity-based spawning. So if someone's on the other side of a gate that you've opened, or that's closed for you but you've opened it, or they've opened it, then they can open the door for you. Fuck, I worded that completely wrong because I'm trying to focus on dodging this guy who keeps spamming the same attack. Stop doing the same attack over and over, nerd. I need to go. Oh, of course. Of course I would. I was making that as a joke. I wasn't actually expecting there to be someone here to co-op with. What the fuck, man? I'm not built up. I haven't even gone into the chalice yet to get broken blood gems. No! Soleil bleu? Soleil? Soleil bleu? I have hardly any HP in this guy's world. Is he like soul level 4 or something? I'm 25. I don't think I could co-op with that. Isn't it plus minus 20? Okay, well, I'm here with you now, guy. Sacre bleu. He's already cleared all these guys. Oh, never mind. Cheese are coming over the hill. Oh god, look out, dude. Never mind. He is soul level 4, I think. He got one shot by this guy. Aw. And also, Atlas only published Demon Souls. They never made it. From Software is the person who makes all these games. This was published and paid for by Sony for From Software to make as a PS4 exclusive. They even let them use Sony Studio to record the music for the game, which is why Dark Souls 3 doesn't have as good a music as Bloodborne. Because they had to use their normal shitty accommodations for their music instead of the nice Sony ones that they got for making the music for Bloodborne and having actual orchestral professionals on their side. That's why even earlier, like when I was fighting Gascoigne, I love all the themes to almost every of the bosses in this game. I don't think there's a single boss in this game which actually has a bad theme, orchestrally speaking. Is that a word? Whatever. Oh, you dick. That is so fast. I need DiMaggio. I need Leonardo DiMaggio right now. I need some twin blood boners. Oh, I know a way to get twin blood boners. Big twin blood boners too. Ow, dick. Double dick.
Boss in this have really good soundtracks.
One of the guys developing the music for this game was told to literally go home with the concept art for the monster and the boss and envision what the sounds of what it would sound like to fight the thing. Literal, like, create the boss music for this boss is your homework. That's how the guy made the music for this game, or at least orchestrated it, and came up with like the different pieces for it and stuff. Because there's a couple different orchestrators, I guess you'd call them, producers, for the songs in Bloodborne. But the best ones are all made by the same guy, for the most part. Is this where we... oh yeah, 15 arcane so we can use the thing. Then we're not going to have...
LOL.
We need to get Ludwig's for 20k. I always forget that shit's 20k, dude. Like, why, dude? Oh, why am I going in here? No, not... you can't get put into jail from a bagman and a chalice. Dumbo. I might as well speedrun part of this chalice, though. But it's got the undead giant as the first boss. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind that. I don't know why they always put the undead giant as the first boss in the chalices. It's literally like a fuck you. Because half of the other bosses don't hit even remotely as hard as the undead giants do. The undead giants can still kill you in 2 hits on 99 vitality. And I know that from having several characters on 99 vitality. They're the most bullshit fucking things to have to deal with. I hate them. Anyways. Let's go get got by a bagman. And then very slowly kill bagmen. Over and over and over again. Because the one thing I hadn't done is reload, I think, this area. At least he wasn't there when I looked around the corner. Do I have to change the time of day? I thought you only had to kill the blood-starved beast for the bagmen to come out. If there isn't a bagman around the corner of the cathedral ward, there should be the one that's down by where Alfred sits. There's one, like, right here. Not this guy. He's... he takes the place of a couple crows. Yeah, right here. Bagman! Give me your madman's knowledge. Uppercut me, baby! Alright, he's gonna Undertaker chokeslam me. I'm dead. Goodbye. Is that not enough? You're supposed to put me in the bag, retard. How you gonna put me in the bag if you drop me on the ground? Grab another drink. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Oh yeah, this area has background music. It's all Latin. It actually means something. It's not just like random vocalizations, it actually has like lyrics. Well, I don't have a piece of church garb because I didn't get it from the cathedral ward. Wait, does the doll clothes count as church garb? Nope. I can't believe that's the only other set of armor I have right now. I have a choice between hunter clothes or doll's clothes. Literally trans or normal dude.
LOL.
Cross dress or normal dude. That's all I got for clothing. Or nude. No, run back down. Yeah, this way, bud. Ah, yes, thank you for your generous donation of your blood boners. Yep. Sorry, I gotta go have the bone to pick with the bagman who sent me here first. Ain't no motherfucker gonna choke slam me and get away with it. Playing Bloodborne is what I feel like playing real life. Like, I walk up to a bagman and that's me compared to a normal dude. I'm like, shit. Then I whip out my IV sword crutch. Smack a bitch. Can't smack no hoe. Hello.
You live.
Stop. No kick combo, sir. Would you do a wind up? Oh my god, and I shot over this dick. His dick is too big. He's got big dick energy and my character's scared. Stop doing that. Fine, just keep doing that and I'll just spam into you. If you just want to keep doing the same fucking attack over and over again. No, you don't get to upgrade, son. Bolt paper. Alright. Hello, Eileen. Well, I'm going there. Whoa. Sorry, that was my flashlight. Oh, come on, reverse backstep. Yeah. But then no roll at the bottom, even though I was mashing. Henrik is right there. He's a little cheeky boy. Holy fuck, I can hear the wind coming over the hill behind me. In real life, not in the game. I literally hear this vibrating the trees on the top of the hills because they're frozen fucking solid. One step. One step.
You going to be okay?
Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Ow! He hurts. I won't be okay from this guy. Eileen! Out, girly. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit them both with this fucking weapon. No, Eileen! Get the dick out of my... Get the dick and shit out of my way. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Eileen. You fucked it up. Also, fighting hunters in this game is so retarded for that exact reason. That thing just showed. It's just gun. Right into the face.
Rip.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Henrik is actually strong. And I don't have a strong weapon for my build right now. My build is like a preemptive build. It's ready for other shit, but not good with the shit it has already. See, why didn't I do that the first time? I got good movement control skills. Henrik! You fucking dickbag! Stop spamming your fucking gun! Holy fuck, he does half my HP with his gun! What the actual shit is that?
Dan takes his gun.
Oh my god! He killed Eileen and me! He's just spamming his gun! Well, Eileen's story's done with. Don't even get to have Eileen's fucking quest line. Cool, thanks game. And that's why I should have did the chalices first and just gone into the hack chalices and just made my character stupidly overpowered. Because now there's just Henrik by himself sitting down here and I have no Eileen. Eileen's dead now. Permanently.
Aurelian.
Yay! Eileen is dead! Yay! Rip. Stamina recovery. So, no stamina recovery rune for me. That's gone. It's not about Eileen. It's about completing her stupid fucking quest so I can get the stamina recovery rune. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, you can't even use that because this cocksucker's here. That's right. Wow. Again, hasn't happened to me in ages playing this fucking game where he actually kills Eileen. But he literally just shot her to death with a gun that does too much fucking damage a shot. I didn't pick up my... Didn't I have like AK souls down there? I didn't pick them up? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm tilted. I'm just tilted now because I'm like out of an item that wasn't even... It's one of the things I hate about fucking Bloodborne. Shit that's out of your control. Like these type of dumbass hunter fights where they have infinite fucking stamina. You know what? Keep chasing me down here, fucking cocknose. I wonder if you'll be dumb enough to fall off the fucking giant ladder. Keep chasing me. Yeah, come for a walk with me, Henrik. Come for a walk, Henrik. No, don't run. Come on, bitch. Are you serious? Get over here! Oh my fucking god, dude. This is what I hate about hunters in this game. Are you serious? I was gonna say, let me guess, he's friends with the beasts too, so he's not even gonna hurt the beasts. Even though he's supposed to be a beast hunter, right? Yeah. Real fucking funny From Software. Actually, yeah.
Just done.
Every other enemy falls for it, but not the hunters. The hunters just get infinite bullets and infinite whatever the fuck they have to just fucking abuse, and there's nothing I can do. Can't bring her back, can't do anything about it. Literally can't get that rune now. Might as well just play on a different character that has the rune. Because you want to know what the sad part about this is? I'm playing on a new character when I have an entire list of characters that are so far beyond this character. Me playing this new character at this point is literally a detriment to me. Because it's me risking like that the loss of getting an item in a playthrough. Due to a thing that was outside of the realm of my own control. All of these other characters have not had that fail on. All of these other characters. Every single one. All of these except for Cauliflower Man have been streamed. This is the only game where that's fucked up. Using the same exact shit.
Wow, I forgot how many BB runs you have done.
Cool, just give me a blood attack plus fucking 12.6 off the beginning and immediately make any other blood tempering gem that you're going to get up until that point useless. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm already out of being able to collect what I want. Fuck it, dude. I didn't want to have to do this game, but you made me do this. You made me do it. Alright, I can use these to level up. Actually, doesn't benefit me now at all to go for the arcane, but I'm just gonna speed run this chalice so I can get to blood gems that do a lot of damage, so I don't have to rely upon my stats being good. Because that's the thing about Bloodborne weapons that are just stupid as fuck. If you have stats, a weapon is good. If you have blood gems, a weapon is good. But if you have neither, a weapon is absolute dog shit. Like, I didn't even put blood gems in this thing, but it's going to be better than my thread cane. Just because it scales with two different stats. Massively way better. It gets better scaling even. 140 plus 28. And you take 20% of that off for the one-handed mode. Or 25%. See what I mean? It does the same damage pretty much. But it's way faster. Because logic. And it has no blood gems in it. None. That's how the game is supposed to work. Oh, you fucking dickbag. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't stop yourself from jumping in this game like you can in Souls games. By blocking.
That's kinda sad.
Oh my god, guy hit me with poison dart. Fucker. Don't hit me with another one, please. Well, scaling in this game is all fucked up in general. Just, in general, the scaling in this game is just who decided what weapons got to scale with what fucking stats, because it makes no sense why they have this big two-handed sword which scales with 2 stats evenly, whereas almost every other weapon in the game scales with 1 stat specifically. So it makes every other weapon in the game, once you get a high stat character, it makes every other weapon in the game inferior to this weapon. In almost every way outside of the saw cleaver. The saw cleaver is one of the only ones where the usefulness of it is because it's counted as a serrated weapon, which is a hidden damage type that From Software didn't decide they wanted to bother to put into the menus to tell players. Like, for example, the threaded cane in its transform mode counts as a serrated weapon, whereas in its untransform mode counts as like a strike weapon or a standard weapon, but it deals extra damage to the white skin chalice guys, as you just saw. So my R1 in the chain mode did 67, then it did 69, haha, in the donk mode, as I call it. And it's why I use the donk mode more than the chain mode. Unless you're fighting a beast, there's no reason to use the chain mode at all, because the chain mode's just a downside. It does the same damage, and it just increases the range for something that doesn't matter, because a lot of the enemies are just going to super armor through whatever the fuck you're doing anyways. And like that, they're going to close the distance regardless. Because it seems like you have range, but you really don't have that much range. Like, he's well within attacking distance at that point, and I could have been one-handed mode. But if you swap and do the transform attack into the one-handed mode, when you're too close to an enemy, it never hits. It goes over their shoulder. Because of the way the animation is. That animation right there, unless you manually aim it, so you have to manually aim it down and to the right. So you'd have to go like this. Like that. Is he gonna jump at me? No. He's just gonna, yeah, wreck half my health immediately. He's gonna jump. And then kick me for half my health. I forgot how hard this guy is. Oh yeah, that's right. Ludwig's. What the fuck am I using the threaded cane for? Actually, this doesn't even deal that much damage to him either. What the fuck? This just goes to show you how much that fucking dumbass fucking shit matters. He kills me with that, yeah. I'm the same. No, the kick is rough, dude. Oh, come on. No. No! No kicks! Who? What? Out of all the ones that hit me, that was the one that hit me? He literally landed on top of me twice doing that, and I didn't take damage.
LOL.
This is why I said he's such a rough first Chalice boss. He really is such a dick. He's way stronger than most. He's gonna most likely use up your resources to try and kill him. And you get access to him right after the Blood-Starved Beast, who is so much easier of a boss than he is. I couldn't... I depleted my stamina all the way foolishly like a fucking retard. That kick is ridiculous, the tracking. Ow, not that. That attack hurts. I'm gonna run out of blood vials on this boss, 100%.
He was the first boss for this part of the game.
Does a good job teaching you how to fight hacked shit, that's for sure. Oh my god, stop spinning, you dick. No, not that. Not that either. You're such a fucking cheeseball. Oh my god. Thank you, Arcane. No, he doesn't make any sense, and their HP pools are just ridiculous. Even when you pop the fucking zit, it takes forever to kill them for how much HP they deal. All I need to do is complete this fucking chalice. Fuck you. That's my purse. I don't know you. Oh, come on. Like that hit me. Give me a little slap in the ass. Butter my ass cheeks. No! Of course there's a flame throwing dick there. Oh, and this is the fucking... This is the head cock of the fucking... roly-poly boy. Alright, we out of here. We outie 5,000. Yeah, no. Don't even get his attention. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh, what the fuck? Dark door. Where did you come from? You were from the trap. So are you. Ow. That's a trap. Give me some blood vials. Give me some of that good juice. Alright, this should be a little bit easier because I can use bullets. Not if I don't have my bullet shooter out. If you don't have your bullet shooter 9000 out, how do you expect to shoot bullets there, partner? Bullet been shooting her 5000, been activating her. No, 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 gun guy, don't run down here as fast as you possibly can. Yeah, and the second you hit stun those guys, don't make me Tibetan throat sing. Ow, that hurts. Stop. Smoke that, dude. Get smoked. You won't smoke on me, I'm the smoker. Oh, that means Hammer Compadre's coming down here? Yeah. Yeah, you can just flop around and be a fucking idiot all you want. That's ouch. Oh my god, they set up for attacks from so long away. It's like, walk into me. Walk into me, idiot. Walk into me, retard. Come on, walk into me. Pancake. Squish. Dead. Done. Alright, stabbed in the heart. Oh yeah, I have the music turned on to 10 right now, and this music is really fucking loud. I was like, why is this so loud? There we go. Alright. Some nice ass. Now let's get out of here. Or not get out of here, but I mean... Well, we're gonna have to get out of here, because I'm gonna have to buy fucking blood vials. Because this shit don't make you anything. This first chalice is like a joke. It's like a middle finger to you. It don't even give you the souls of the enemies before you go into this area. Like, the souls of the enemies in Old Yarnum are worth more than this fucking pile of crap dungeon. Excuse me. And excuse me 2 times over for my vape. Never used to be something you'd hear on my stream until, well, recently. I only got vape mod this year. Oh.
It's cool your vape doesn't bug me.
No, I know. Some people it does, though. Oh, yeah. This is the one with those fuckers in it. Can I get the lucky chop on the flower? Yep. Got it. Yee! Red boys. No touchy. No touchy red boy. Bell bitch, where are you? Bell bitch. How are you hiding behind that bush and I didn't see you there? Get off this. Oh, this is delightful. Oh yeah, I have my game brightness jacked up so people can actually see on stream. Ten blood vials. You gonna be a sweetie? Yes. Thank you, sweets. I can't even remember if this upper floor has anything or if it's just a waste of time. Normally the general rule of thumb is solid doors are progression, non-solid doors are not progression. For Chalice dungeons. It's either a solid door or no door. Well, there was a person that had been where I was. Yeah, there's nothing up here as I suspected except for that one guy. What I actually meant to do is... I had to wait for these... to make a bad move. Solid door. It's not up here. I can't even remember where it is in this fixed chalice. This is the same every time. Oh, failed reverse back step number 2. Yeah, no door. It's not Hodor, it's no door. That's not how you parry. That's how you get rocked, son. No, don't do the double pokey nonsense. No double pokies. I don't want to play hokey poke. Crack it open. Spooky. Alright. Now it's out this way and to the right. Where Bruff Stopheles tries to hit you with the cannon. No, I'm not in the know. Are you talking about the secret door that's here that I'm not going to waste my time getting because I don't need to get it yet? I should go get it, but I just want the third boss to be dead so I can get access to hundreds of thousands of souls. I want souls. I'm old Greg. I want your soul. And this is one of the only bosses I know how to fight decently. Smack. Oh my god, I do baby damage to him. Oh, he's gonna vomit though? That's good for me. Let me go spank that ass. Nope, dead. I was in negative stamina. One of the only bosses I'm good at fighting. Suck a fart out of my ass. We only have like one bolt paper. Yeah, from the bagman. How do we get the one bolt paper drop from the bagman? I'm only going to use it if we get him to half health or lower. It's not worth investing otherwise. No! This is like fighting him in the Curse Chalice. It actually is almost identical. Don't do the stompies. And then the bark. Bark bursts. Bork bursts. Alright, gotta get away from that foot. What? Ow. I really should have went and got the Charred Hunter Guard from Old Yarnum. Stop doing that! What is with it and bosses spamming attacks with me? If he charges, I'm dead. Let's just throw a throwing knife at his head to increase the break chance. Like that. That hit me? Woo! Damn, those suckers do 100 something damage. No, he's doing the atom bomb. Yes. Hold on, it gave me a fire blood gemstone. Not that I'm complaining, because I'm gonna be an arcane build, but I just needed a normal blood gemstone. You can see all the other people struggling there. Alright, so what that means is now we can do this. Where did my piece of paper go? I don't know where my piece of paper. Excuse me though, where did they? I'm a jingly boy. Oh, there they are. Got my papers. Let's go into this one first. Got my papers, dude. Oh gosh, this is so scary. Going in here with this low level of a character. Oh god. Oh yeah, I also have one that has a droplet in it. That's one of the chest rewards. Oh my god. This is what I mean by the normal enemies become bosses too. But 4,000 souls, that's as much as one boss that I was getting from the previous chalice. Progress doors this way. This is like animal abuse, right? I'm sorry, dude. I can't kill you any faster. I don't deal damage. You'd think this weapon was unupgraded. But it's like I said, only blood gems or stats matter. Cool, I got a triangle. This ain't even a triangle weapon. Because it's not Uncanny's Holy Blade like my other character has. Oh my god, that means it's pointless to grab the other one too, because that triangle is just 14%, right? Yeah, it's just 14%. If I need it, I can come back and get them anyways. All you have to do is save and quit and die in one hit. And now I've let them out of their cage. Oh no. I'm not going to be able to kill the fucking Bell Maiden or anything to do with that. So that direction's a no. The only thing I can do is I can go back and try and get my fucking blood echoes. But they're going to be chasing me right off the beginning. Like, I have to be up there and find the guy who took my blood echoes immediately. So you go around this corner through here, and blood echoes are here. Good. Nobody had them. Because red shit's gonna be chasing me. Out of my way, motherfucker! No, out of my way! Do the Dark Souls thing. Yeah. At least adds physical attack, whatever. Doesn't do blunt damage, but at least adds physical attack. Now I have a fire weapon. And a really low blood vial count.
Milk them. Very well. Farewell.
Oh wait, I can... Oh my god, that shit's so expensive. Yeah, I need to go back to Old Yarnum. Wait. Or... Well, I'm gonna go here anyways, and I'm gonna do risky shit, so... I want to get the Charred Hunter armor, but I don't want to have to go through the whole shebang to get it. So you're gonna watch the speedrun route that sometimes can get you killed really fast, depending on how he aims his gun. And on if the crows are gonna be your friends or not. So all you do is you just run straight out. You literally just run straight from the start. And there's a little lip that goes down to where a ladder is. Like right here. But if you juke the thing, then you don't have to worry about his gunfire. Now you're down here. In this dark room. Oh my god, the fire damage is so much better. Even with only one fire gem in this thing.
Damn, didn't know that.
And this allows me to make effective use out of the fact that the transform mode counts as serration. There's your rifle spear. Not that I'm going to be using it. I just want this armor up here. Yes. The charred hunter garb is so much better for defending against fire and other shit like that. It's just terrible against arcane. But there aren't a lot of enemies that actually damage you with arcane off the beginning. And just run out past this motherfucker. Nice job. That's what should have happened to Henrik. Why am I going up the ladder? Exactly, facepalm. This was the original armor shown in Project Beast. If you look up Project Beast on YouTube back in like 2013, when From Software was first making this game, you'll find the guy wearing this exact armor. And he has a blunderbuss in one hand, but he's holding the blunderbuss vertically instead of horizontally. He holds the blunderbuss kind of like this, instead of like the actual blunderbuss where he's holding it like the way the gun actually makes sense. Oh yeah, that's right. We're done with this zone because we need to go to Bagman territory. Where I should have just gone already. So I could at least get a +6 weapon going. But like I said, I just wanted a little bit of tasty blood gem out of the chalices. Right, so how do you get to where I'm talking about? Oh yeah, it's up here on this gravestone, dumbass. I'm like, where is it? I know the name of it because it's got a funny name. Jail.
LOL.
Excuse me. I don't have the rune workshop tool yet. Delightful sound. Positively scrumptious noise. Oh shit. I'm trying to dead angle him. These guys require a little bit more baiting out to deal with because you don't want to get both of them involved. This is risky. Twin blonde voter! The more boners I get, the better I feel. I feel like I should be playing Borderlands right now. With sentences like that. Speaking of which, I was trying to play Borderlands with this dude of another variety, I guess you would say, and holy fuck, it was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in gaming. We both played on Krieg and made it to Captain Flint and then fought Captain Flint for about 15 minutes and he just kept dying over and over and over again. Then he wanted me to play Bloodborne with him. And so, of course, I did. Which then I immediately regretted and was like, you know what? I'm just going to stream Bloodborne by myself. I don't give a fuck about you. Dude, that's only hitting on me for my looks constantly. Because it's like the opposite of what I was talking about earlier. It's like a person who calls me all the time but only hits on you for what you look like. Like, I was showing him the thing how you can sneak up behind the pig and yarn him and fist it from the ass. And he made a comment about fisting me after that. And I was like, that's like, there's a time and place for everything, but that, like, that's a pig's ass you're literally making that joke about. Like, do you think I'm hot or do you think I'm fucking a pig's ass? Like, level. Like, what do you think of me? Like, what are you trying to compare me to? Just like, what the fuck is wrong with people nowadays? Even like fucking people of the same mental like variety that I am. I'm just like, you're fucking gross, dude. And then it makes me feel gross. Yes. You can almost never beat them to the punch. They hit so hard. Die by pebble. Die by eye. Disguised as pebble. No, that's why when the person said earlier, watch out who you meet up over the internet with, and it'd be like, that person would be a definite nope. And the second he started saying shit like that, I was like, yeah, no. And again, not trying to be judgmental, but also not super physically attracted to the guy. He's not like the most physically attractive looking dude. So it's also just like, wow, you have a disgusting personality and you literally look like the disgusting personality that you have. Wow. Should I be surprised or not that you're the stereotype that you look like? And probably even other things that I can't even say without making accusations. Just fucking gross people in general. Just disgusting people. You said you had Discord earlier, right, or whatever? Or is that Clint? I can't remember. Because, I mean, if you've ever been trying to talk to me or ever wondered where I was this past year, you could have just hit me up on there. It's literally the same as my YouTube account. But you don't log on to your PS4, so I don't really have a good way to send you like a private message. It is the same as my YouTube account with all the words capitalized, but no spaces or anything. And then numbers 9669. No, I did not pick that number, of course. If you want to add it. No, he's gonna foot me. I still don't have any healing church. Does this obviously the Yahar goal stuff does not count as healing church garb. I need to get Gascoigne's chest piece, or I need to go to the cathedral ward and pick up the white church armor, or the black church armor. Ow. Oh yeah, I did get it. There you go. Is that everything in here? I think that's everything that I can get anyways, besides Adela.
Cool.
Got the items down there. Got all those, got that. Wait, there's one item up here around the corner that I didn't get, partner. Yeah. Yeah. You thought you done forgot about that, but you didn't. And up. And then to stack a ton of fucking points into vitality while also increasing my physical defense. And then what you do is you make a fucking beeline for the witches.
Very well, let me.
I always forget how much there is that you can do before you kill Vicar Amelia, but you need to kill Vicar Amelia before you can access the DLC. I'm like, why can't I access the DLC? I've killed so much stuff. But it's Vicar Amelia, you have to kill her. And not only that, you have to kill her and change the time of day. If you kill her but don't activate the stand with Lawrence, it won't put the item there. So we want to go... So I'm just trying to mental map before I even move, so I don't even have to think. The scissor dogs. I just don't want triple dogs chasing me. Yeah, one dog chasing me is fine. I just don't want triple dogs. Alright, made it through. We super armored through somehow. Yeah, No, this at least doesn't have Dark Souls 3 teleporting dogs in it. Where they de-render and render right behind you. Because the devs didn't know how to program anything. Okay. Now you can kill me. All you want. But you didn't. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Who are you? Oh wait, no, that's not that guy. It's this next guy that says that. She tries to come out the corner and get you. She doesn't get you. Bunch of crows. Get angry at you for picking up some pebbles. Shortcut Ellie go down. He didn't go, who are you? I have more than 15 insight. Why are the, like, fucking witch things not being spawned here? I guess it's because Vicar Amelia isn't dead. Dun 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 dun. Crab Wraith. If you do that for too long, it will fucking strike you. So don't fucking... Don't hit me, Noise Storm. I was just making a joke.
LOL.
Now we gotta go Swayze. If you go straight through the dogs, they'll chase you way better than if you go Swayze. Make sure everything go Patrick Swayze. Dog. Doggo on my ass. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead! How? Go away, dogs. I hate you. Is she gonna teleport? Up there. I'm gonna teleport again. Down there. Where? Behind me? The second witch spawned. There's the first witch, because she's bloody. Alright. It's not necessarily a hard boss, it just takes a lot of focus because you gotta look for the little puff clouds they make when they teleport. But some people don't even notice as a particle effect that you can tell where they teleport to. And sometimes they'll double teleport, so you have to look out for the effect twice in a row. And if you don't see it happen in front of you and you're at the center of the map, then it's most likely behind you. But sometimes, like I said, they'll teleport behind you, you turn around to look behind you, and they've teleported in front of you in that second that it took you to turn around. Where the hell is she? Is she up here? Yeah.
Welcome. Very well met me.
And that's how you speedrun Hemrick Charnel Lane. Yes. Already get physical damage reduction. Awesome. I will be right back, like 5 seconds though. I shouldn't say 5 seconds. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. I need to use the bathroom and do a couple other things. And I just don't want to walk around with a controller. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was just looking outside, a bunch of our shit got blown off the porch and I'm gonna have to go and pick it up. So it'll be another, like, I said 5 minutes, it'll be like, like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Sucks, but it's whatever. What can you do? 1 second, I'll be right back.
Welcome back. RIP LOL.
Alright. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Already did all that, Mama Jamma. I need 2 more twin blood boners. Ow. Sorry if my breathing sounds heavy. Cold weather really fucks with me.
Are your lungs still bad?
Yeah. A lot of my body never kind of really recovered. Like I said, I dealt a lot of damage to it. You only really start noticing those things when you start having like events like, oh, I coughed up blood today. Like it makes you panic the first time, but then the second and third time you're like, oh, what's happening? Am I gonna like be alive in 10 years?
Okay.
Luckily, that's gone away for the most part.
You better be.
It's whatever to me at this point. There's not really much I can do about it. My doctors are a joke and treat me like shit. I got a young doctor thinking that would be smart, but she took on too many patients and then realized that you get paid way more by the old people who have private insurance than you do by the people who have fucking universal health care, basically. Like me. Sucks being on a well-sense plan. Can I even kill him right now?
That's Buck.
I'm only doing like 300 damage on a full charge attack to these things. I really shouldn't be fucking with him. I probably could beat him, but it'd take me ages. No, it's okay though. I mean, so I'm doing what I'm doing now. I have nothing else to do, and I can't sleep because I'm constantly in a state of panic. And I'm coming off of medications. I don't want to say I was, because obviously I'm still taking them to some extent, but I'm not taking them in as high dosages anymore, because I just hate the feeling of seeming like I need it. It's just like with alcohol. You eventually feel like you need it to even function. Like weed don't do that to you. Because I've had to go many points in my life where I've had to just abruptly quit smoking weed, and it never had a severe impact on my life. Never have I been able to get away with doing that with any other class of drug. Caffeine, it hurts. Sugar, even sugar. Sugar has worse withdrawals than fucking weed does. But weed can also induce conditions that people may not have even known that they have. Like, if you want me to name one, endocannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome is one. Or just hyperemesis. You get cyclical vomiting, and it will basically make you non-stop vomit for like 3 to 6 hours. It's insane. And it's only a recently discovered thing, and somebody actually died because of it.
Wow.
Technically, it was the first weed-related death. It's no different than like an alcohol withdrawal, but the opposite, where it throws your body into a state of like, it doesn't know what the fuck to do with that system, so none of those parts of the system in your body gets regulated at all. And it just shuts down, basically. Like it's kind of like a remote shutdown of your endocannabinoid system. And you'd be surprised how many of those tiny little chemicals regulate regular things in your body. Even just how you feel, like the feeling of vomiting or throwing up. You're not throwing up because you're actually sick. You're not throwing up because you're filled full of toxins. Your body's just throwing up because it's literally not producing stuff to fill receptors which normally have stuff in them. That's what everybody does, I guess, technically. I always love how the pigs, when they sit still, it always kind of sounds like they're laughing. Even though I know it's just them breathing. I'm getting owned by these bagmen. The dude I was trying to teach how to play this game couldn't even kill these fucking guys.
Really?
Oh, it got so fucking annoying. To the point where I thought he was joking. Until he pointed his camera at a screen and I had to watch him die to the enemy over and over again. And I was like, oh god, this is like secondhand embarrassment levels, dude. Can I even go, wait, can I even go into this chalice? Hold on. Let me search this droplet glyph. Wait, what? BX 36. Oh, I don't meet the requirements, yeah. But I meet the requirements to do this one. Ah, this game's so cute. Wait.
LOL.
What the heck? Oh, fuck. I want to move that, but I'm too shaky right now. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I'm too slippery dick right now. Not in actuality, but in terms of, oh, I can't, oh, oh. Right. There's no ladder up there. Oh, but there's one of those things. That's right. That's why I saved this thing. Oh, fucking he grabbed me. I'm dead. I bet that's an attack no one's ever seen. I bet that's like a first time recorded attack. It's literally a Demon Souls monster. What the hell? Why is my demon... Where'd my demon... How'd my Demon Souls get into my fucking Bloodborne? Oh my god, I can't even fucking kill the thing. It's got too much HP. He's too fat. He's too chonky, dude. And I can't get past him. Aw. Disappointing. Wait, but this is where the... What the fuck? You're in the know, right? Wondrous unknown thing. A fan favorite. Treat Blobby thing with care. Absolutely. Oh god, and it's like a evolved Bagman. If the Bagman in the real world were hard, he's like a god mode Bagman. Don't touch me, mister. Get your grubby hands off of me. I'll just bounce off of fucking fetus's head and get my way out of there. They asked me what my band name wants to be, and it's Bouncing Fetus. I can't even remember what the enemy is called in Bloodborne.
LOL.
Or in Demon Souls, for the record. I just know you used to farm, like, what was it? Pure Sharpstone or Pure Hardstone off of them? One of the pure stones in fucking Demon Souls. The max upgrade materials. Am I even... Wait. Do you realize what you got yourself into here, bud? Oh my god. I got myself in a pissing contest. That hit neither. I am so skilled. Sorry if it's weird that I keep aiming the camera way up like that, but it's the only way to get him to actually aim the sword fully up when doing that move. Give me all my health back so I can then roll and get the fuck out of here. This is one of my favorite things about Bloodborne. Ow. I'm not getting hit for half of my HP, though. I am in a hack chalice, though. No! How dare you? Oh my god, it's gonna take me so long. I'm gonna be here for days. I'm gonna grow my beard even longer than it already is. Stop running. I hate when the gun guy runs. He's like super impatient. It's like, I gotta get over there. You guys aren't even at half HP collectively. Settle the fuck down. And I missed him. He could kill me so easily right now. And he didn't, because he's a noob. Merciless chieftain, more like merciless noob. Come at me, bro. Like with something... Oh my god. No, he's gonna put the mustard on it too. But what if I like mustard? Damn it, why'd you shoot over him, dumbass? You cock... Oh my god, you deserve to get fucked. I'm not gonna make it through this. I don't have the blood vials for this. I gotta play it so safe. And only do it on wind-up attacks. I want to get the freaking axe guy, though. Yeah, come on. Chase me. They're not good with stairs. So if I just constantly use these stairs. That he was pretty good with the stairs, though. Alright, to the other side. Oh my god, I'm just doing the scat, man. Just doing some brain jammer. Remind yourself that your task is still at hand, brother. Oh no! And you're dead like that. In one hit. What was that, like 5 minutes of boss fight for that? What am I wasting my time doing? Like, what am I actually doing? What am I actually doing, dude? They aren't even gonna be worth it when I kill them. It just allows me access to the further shit that I want access to. Where did I die to them? Over here. Because I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Let's start this all over again. Oh, you're the gun guy. What the fuck are you doing up here? Where's Axe Guy? He's scaring me. Oh, you're Axe Guy. Hammer Bro? Is he behind you or is he coming up my right? I don't like it. Oh, there he is. No, he didn't let me complete the... I gotta not do stuff like that. That's a no-no. Yeah, the double pancake. We can do more stuff like that, though. Double pancakes. No, we can't do it with this guy, though, because he will always out-engage you. He'll always out-engage you. If that guy is walking out in front, you have to parry. If Axe Boy's out in front, then you can R2 charge. Because he doesn't do long-range attacks. He doesn't, like, set up stupidly far away. And as long as Mace Windu is behind him, then we're Gucci. He killed me. Kaplunk! That's all it takes is one fucking mistimed parry. I knew I should have just backed up and healed. I need to be at full health for that.
LOL.
Alright. Do it again. This time you learn. Or not. Hello, gun guy. Where are my 8,000 useless blood echoes? Hello? Mace Windu? Oh my god, again, he's the savage. The mace ones are so savage. They just... Walk the skinny bar with me. Swing. That was brave. Mace Windu. Got to go to the side on stairs to parry. Got to get him at like a 45, 50 degree angle. I'll corner bop you. I'll show you who's the boppiest. They'll call me the poppiest. No, not that way. That is a terrible quick step. Quick step right into your enemies. Dick nose. How was I landing so many charge attacks on them? Because this guy was out in front. Like I was saying, it's Axpor. He's a weak frontliner. He's the weakest link. But this guy, the second you try and do it to... Oh, no. No, 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 no. I want Axe Guy. Also just hit him once just for a... Haha. I tickled him. I don't like you. Gun guy, I don't like you. You make this unfun because you're a gun guy. I don't have any hunter tools. I don't have the auger. Oh my god. I don't have brew. I don't have anything. What I do have is a big ass sword. And a lot of time. A lot of time. You dick! I can't believe you've done this. Oh god, he's running. Mace Windu, no. You are not the one I want to fight, brother. Brother, I love your stick. Haha, just joking. I hate your family. Yes. Ah! What? That's not how I expected that to go, but it went that way, and that's how it do. And that's how it be sometimes. I'm definitely not winning the war of attrition this time. Oh, Axebor's out in front. That's good, though. Never mind. He's learned. Don't learn. Be dumb and walk into it every single time. Just like a good little boy. And sometimes maybe your friend in the back could walk into it too. Or the tip of the sword was inside your guts there, sir. No, gun guy, he's gonna hit me. No, he didn't. Retard don't know how to shoot. How do you hit point blank with this gun? Is what he's thinking. I don't want Mace Windu out in front. I really don't. Because he just goes ham. And that's what happens. You just get punished by Gunboy. Gunboy's there to back up Mace Windu. He's got his own rebel alliance. Whereas the Sith, that one guy, I don't know why the Star Wars are against me right now. Oh, this is not a good... Can you stop being in front, Mace Windu? Or at least get parried? That's good. I'll accept that. I don't have any health regen items or anything because I didn't pick up the one from the chest. And I'm dead. Oh my god. Well, we got the head rune. What the fuck is that? Do I have to grab my stick? Something rattling from the heater. Grab the beaten stick. I have to go down that later because I just don't have the DiMaggio right now because I keep putting points into HP. I swear it pays off. I wonder though, if we can't beat if we can sit there and fight 3 douchebags for 5 minutes with the chance to die every once in a while because they slowly walk at you and you have to set up every little thing you do, or we go and fight a boss that aggressively attacks you over and over and over and over and over again, but I could also whomp him. It all depends. What's the... Well, I mean, I'm doing the boss anyways. I don't care. I'm on 0 blood echoes because my blood echoes are in the other boss room. Hello. Goodbye. Hello, never. Don't write me letters. Kick you to the curb. I will not use help. At least until I'm out of fire paper. Well, earn? Maybe? If I used Beast Blood Pellet, I'm just asking for ass. But I'm gonna do it anyways, because I'm just ass. No! Can I hit? Why? Why? Dark Beast Carl! Why do you gotta have the weirdest hitbox in the world? Why do you gotta turn me into Krieg from Borderlands? I hate you and your entire family. No, 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 no. No. I needed that chop. Yes, that's the visceral. It does nothing though, because I'm baby damaged. Come on, hit his head, please. Hit him in his head. Okay, just triple swipe me. I'm dead. Wrong timing. Yeah. I could tell just by looking at it. I was like, wrong timing. Why can't I kill any of the slightly hard bosses? They're not even that. And now I'm low on blood vials again. God fucking damn it. I'm just gonna go kill Vic or Amelia. Fuck it. Fuck this stupid shit. My main issue is that I've played for 4 hours and killed not even half the enemies in the game. I've just ran by them for no good reason. For the amount of time spent, because I've died so many times. The amount of time spent if I had just killed all the enemies going through areas over and over again would have just equalized it out. But now I'm like stuck in that weird spot where I don't do any fucking damage. Mostly because of blood gems. Or lack thereof, I guess you would say.
Yeah, that might be part of it.
I have these. You know what? Which one of these? Excuse me, sir? Oh my god, all of those ones scare me. It literally doesn't even have a conductor. Like they're gone. They've been deleted from PlayStation. Like, I look at this sometimes and it's just like nightmarish. Where is
Wow.
all of Zully's? There's only one Elias dungeon. Oh, here they are. They're in the root section. Those are normal? Wait, those are normal chalices? Louis Lumenwood. I need a Ailing Lauren false death chalice. Which basically right now I'm just guessing, just pot shotting. The ones that have like fucking place name as their name scare me. Because those are the ones you lose characters in. Where they've connected like 3 pieces together that shouldn't be together, and if you fall into the center of one of the pieces, there's no way back up out of the piece. And there's no like lantern or anything in it. It's fucked. They're like bastard dungeons. This is a Thumeru chalice or a Hintertomb false chalice? I don't know. The second I come across an enemy, I'll know. Because it'll either take me 30 hits to kill them or 10 hits. Let's see. Okay, so. Oh. Well, that sucks. No, you can't cut me off like that, dickhead. 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Oh my god. Everyone I've picked so far has been nothing but a hellscape, and I've died in it non-stop. This character is going to have some of the most amount of wasted game time of any character I've ever had in Bloodborne. Like, what even is this? Where even is anything? Switch is not down there. Spiders are coming. The spiders are coming. You have to run before the spiders are coming. Okay. That's fine. Come here, red spiders. Come here, spider, spider. Come on. Get over here. Huh? Huh? What? Well, now you're all down there. Sucks to be you. Maybe try not to suck so hard next time. Now it's just between me and the lady. Give me the echoes of your subservience. Yes. Hello. Nice crossbow that shoots balls. I want your ball bow, dude. Can I get a ball bow? You got a ball bow for me, dude? So I can call myself Balbo Baggins? Balbo Dabo? Balbo Dabo? He's got a lot of bobbles. I don't understand this game sometimes. I don't. Are you telling me I had iframes to him just smacking me in the face? Like, I don't get it. A hunter must hunt. Wait, was there? I flipped a switch. Okay, fuck your fucking bonus room, dude. Alright. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a boss. If it's fucking Merciless Watchers, I'm gonna fucking... Bruh. Why? Why is it always these guys as the first boss? What is so special? What in hack chalice making makes these guys a good candidate for the first boss? Just the fact that they're the most annoying things to fucking kill if you're not high level? Like, I feel so bad for the soul level 4 people. Jesus Christ. So this is another just straight up nope. Waste of time. Not gonna kill that first boss. I wonder why. It's gonna take me fucking 15 minutes of not dying in one hit. And I have fucking too much HP for what I'm doing. Excuse me. Oh, it's just gonna spawn me on the same one, okay. Sure. You can't tell what any of them are unless you already know what the glyph is. And even though my dumbass wrote down some of their glyphs, I can't even remember what ones I wrote down that were actually important. Because I didn't write down something. The only one I wrote down was the droplet one, which I can't even get to. Because I don't meet the requirements. Because it's an actual legit spawned chalice. It's not a hacked one. Because none of the hacked ones, they bother putting droplet gemstones in because they're fucking retarded. Sorry, Elias, and sorry, Zully, but if you really wanted to help the community, you'd put droplets with like 20% in the fucking thing. In the chest. Instead of just making people re-pick up Madman's knowledge half the time. Like, at least put shit that's decent through the rest of the chalice outside of the first thing you put in it.
You're true.
Like, for real. At least this is an Ailing Lauren chalice. Now we can get a waning gem. Now it's actually worth my time. Oh no! I say that and it's immediately dogs. And I have to go that way too. For that bonus bullshit. Well, that's great. That's wonderful. Okay then. You know what my dumbass is realizing right now? I could have had pocket health regen this entire time.
Welcome. Farewell, good hunter. Welcome home. Very well.
No, I think we need arcane. Fuck it, dude.
Farewell.
Wait, which one was I in? This one? I also realize I still don't have maximum blood vials. Because I just dumped them into the fucking boss over and over and over and over again. All the ones that I had built up. Through actually playing good. It's okay. Come here. Hey. Hey, buddy. Come here. Or dodge my pebble, but not come at me. Come here! Come at me, motherfucker! Oh fuck. That was not the attack that has the follow-up. Do something. I feel like I'm fighting the wolf off the beginning of the game with my bare fists. That's how underpowered I feel right now. Ah, he just gave me blood vials. Smoker. He's gonna shoot me on the ladder. Clack, right in my back. Fucking 50 cent. And that's not even the right door. No, now I have the dogs after me. Anything but the dogs. Any other animal but a dog. All you can do is run from all the dogs. Lauren Silverbeast, more like no thank you. Oh, and it's an infected one too? You got maggots, bro? I can actually help you with that. But it will be at 40 damage a time. So you're gonna have to like hold your horses real quick. Hold your horses on one shot of me. No! Why didn't he transform before? He might actually be able to full speed chase me regardless of what I do. No joke. There's also a shortcut up here I could open. Queen. Dogs in the door? What happens when you got dogs in your door? Out of there. And you go bait them over to the ladder. You go down the ladder. And then their dog's down the ladder. What? Another dog. Goodbye. Oh, of course. You fucker. Oh my god. He's supposed to be scared of fire. All I want is one waning gem from the Lauren Silverbeast. Or the fucking... Can the frickin' normal wolf drop a waning gem too? Can this boy drop a waning gem?
I don't know.
Honestly, this is... I just want one waning gem for this fucking weapon. It just, everything takes so fucking long. You know what? This is when you call in. This is normally when you would call in somebody, but they're gonna assume I want to finish the boss. Even though I don't want to do the boss, I just want to kill the enemies. Yeah. If there's even anybody low level enough to fucking do it. Good luck. Oh yeah, that's right. If you hit them in the ass with this thing transformed, it just knocks them 30,000 miles away from you so you can't follow up. Yes! Go fuck yourself! Give me my insight back. Please don't be one of the weird ones. That's a hybrid damage. Yay. Okay. Oh yeah, Eileen's questline is fucked, so I'll never have good stamina recovery until NG+. And saving them in NG+ is even harder, arguably, because you gotta not hit them. Damn, that actually caught me. Yes. I didn't press L1 twice. So I got one fire paper. No, it hit me. I know it would too. Oh my god, I've been so unlucky.
And red.
No. Oh my god, that's gonna go to waste because I don't have fire paper anymore. I only have bolt paper. Stop! Halt! I have a video of me killing the same boss, only going through Hemlock Tunnel Lane with the threaded cane at +6. I don't know what is so more difficult about me playing this character. It must just be that I'm drunk. Well, you can clearly tell that this can is empty. So, well, the only cutscene that matters in the entire game plays while explaining the least amount of information simultaneously at the same time. I'm gonna grab another drink and then skip the cutscene when I stare back at the screen. What? Well, you know what you do with those? You tap. Yeah, fear old blood, dude. That's how you get STDs. Oh. And then everything sucks. Fear the STDs, Lawrence. Fear the beast STDs. The beastDs. Alright, so time of day change, Forbidden Woods access open. Access to DLC as well, but I'm gonna first go to the Forbidden Woods just to get the lamp lit. I could also go grab a couple other things, but I don't really care about story shit right now. Yosefka will always end up turning into an alien, so you'll always have 3. I don't need to worry about stupid ass girl in the valley or in the little area in the cathedral ward. Shouldn't Alfred be there? Is he not there because I haven't reset yet? Whoops. Damn, everybody hits me pretty fucking hard. I probably want to heal for this guy. I'm just trying not to heal because I don't have that many blood vials. It's okay, we'll dance with him for a little bit. Garbage blood gemstone. That's what that actually says. Adept? No. Garbage. not garbage because it's adept. You can actually do thrust builds. If that's what I think it is. It's a thrust thing, right? No, it's blunt. I thought it... Or is it both? Blunt or thrust? So now here there should be the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter, and I should be able to go to the DLC. Not that that matters a whole lot.
Welcome home. Very well then.
Oh yeah, you also need to go to the Forbidden Woods to get the Tonsil Stone. So I can go to the lecture hall so I can get the auger. And I wanted to get Dark Beast Parl dead, but I also want to activate the DLC. But I'm just not ready for that right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the little initial gauntlet of the Forbidden Woods and do the shortcut to Yosefka's already. Because like I said, I want to get the Tonsil Stone. And go up around there, which you have to get pretty much. Ow, dude. Really, you actually hit that? I remember when you used to be able to farm these dogs by going up to Yosefka's clinic, and you would go out through the front of Yosefka's, and there was like a table in the clinic that you could just spin around like this, basically, And it was the perfect distance in which the dogs would spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, and you could just farm a ton of blood echoes in like NG+7 and shit with it. If you were the type of person who could rush through the game, it was a really effective way of leveling up or buying items really quickly. Hate this spot, hate this spot. That's what I mean by not spending the time to kill anything. If I was just playing this casually, I'd kill everything down there. But I'm trying to get certain things so I can get into farming in the hack chalices easier. Wait, that's a Cold Blood Do 1? Did they change that after the skip was found? And then they patched the skip? Or has that just always been a Cold Blood Do 1? Because that's really shitty to go all the way to the Forbidden Woods through that zone to come around to the backside and it's just a Cold Blood Do 1. I'm in the like group of people who thinks that the game was a lot funner when you could skip half of it off the beginning of the game by using good terrain like use. I mean, it's an interlinked town. You're gonna tell me I can't just jump over a fence? Like, get real. Isn't that very, very difficult, though? The Forbidden... You're talking about the Forbidden Woods vertical camera death cam gate skip, right? Like, that mimics the Dark Souls 1 Sense Fortress.
Bring you right to this location at the very start of the game.
Yeah. I don't know how you do the gate skip unless it's a temporary skip, because that is something that has been discovered past my time. Yeah, exactly. It's not something that was nearly as consistent as the old school Yarnum skip, where you jumped off the coffin onto the wall and then used a heavy attack from the hunter's axe to cross over. I think the weirdest thing about coming here right now is that you can still talk to Yosefka after opening up this door.
Not consistent, no, but game-breaking and successful.
Yeah, good luck. That's all I have to say about that. So I believe I don't have the gate open that you're talking about Where you do the skip? Or are you talking about just skipping this gate? Because I have no idea how you do that in the modern day. Because I'm guessing you're talking about something to do with this gate. And jumping over into there.
Yes. That gate.
So how the fuck would you skip this fucking thing? Is it like something to do with the walls?
You get grabbed by the wolf and it moves your hitbox through the wall.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, you need health and a lot of RNG on your side and to leave the wolf alive at the beginning of the game. I see. So you'd leave the wolf alive, have him come out here. He does the thing where he does the wind-up grab and you're like standing here. And he like grabs you, but it like sends your hitbox back a little bit when he lets go. And then you're on the other side of the gate and then you just pull the lever, right? Or you'd have him do it
Very
like...
risky. You could just get one tap, but if you button mash hard enough, the grab breaks.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You gotta tap L1, R1 back and forth. So your character does the push away animation, which pushes your character back. Otherwise, your character would just get bitten and fall on their ass on the ground. That much I do know. I know the animation that the monster would have to do to put you through the wall. I just would have never thought to leave the wolf alive off the beginning to do that. No, it's just fucking patches. So now I gotta go to the Forbidden Woods. Or not Forbidden Woods, what the fuck am I talking about? I gotta go back to the Grand Cathedral.
Regardless, it's 100 luck. Relying on the wolf doing one specific attack is too risky. Not even speedrunners employ this skip.
Oh yeah, of course. The wolf doesn't even do that attack on a regular basis, and the only time it seems to do that attack is after you hit it. So you have to hit it. And then half the time if you hit it, it just does the instant attack afterwards that just hits you. I need to get grabbed by 2 different amygdala in the cathedral ward. This game is such a fucking mind fucking, especially because Eileen got killed earlier. I care so little about the storyline that my character has right now.
Slam if the wolf is too far away.
No, that's why I said you'd have to be pressed up against the wall when the wolf did it. I've never done that though. I've only ever done the old school Yarnum skip. Back before it was patched. In like 1.06 or whatever. The lamest patch to a video game ever. Actually makes things easier. I didn't know he did that.
I try doing that every run, until I burn the 6 or so vials you get at the start. Worked a few times.
I worked a few times is not good enough for me. I got the grab on the. See, like this part of the game I even despise because of how it's set up. It's set up literally as a fucking go fuck yourself death trap. To try and kill those things, you're just supposed to throw a pebble from just slightly out of lock-on distance. Just so annoying. Alright, pick me up. Take me to the lecture hall so I can get my auger. Frenzy, black patches.
I just killed the executioners, then quit out and rejoined.
Where? Oh, you're talking about for the Wandering Madnesses? Oh, I don't like to save and quit to try and do that stuff. I try and do it seamless, which is a stupid thing to do, but I don't like. They design these games to be so anal while simultaneously designing the games to have so many things that contradict the way that you would play the game. We do not engender passivity, except for the fact that you have to literally dodge every attack in the game. If you're not getting hit by it, you're dodging it. Or you're stun locking the enemy that's in front of you to death. That's how this game goes. And on paper, when you actually say that to someone out loud, it sounds like dog shit. Because that's kind of what it is. And I hate saying that because that's why I play Bloodborne and not Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is like Bloodborne watered down into even worse dog shit. With even more crap stats that you have to worry about that don't do fuck all for your fucking character. And it's just... it's honestly a fucking joke at this point. You can barely call these RPGs in terms of how your stats actually affect the significance of your character.
What it is a type, action-packed, quick responsive 3D RPG plus fighting game.
Tight, meaning visually. In terms of optimization, the game suffers on huge departments because of the engine that it was built upon, and the fact that basically it and Dark Souls 2 share the same bastardized, corrupted-ass engine. I was just talking earlier about looking up the video of Project Beast from 2013. Because I literally bought a PS4 for this game. It's the only game of its type. And I've played all the Souls games. Demon Souls actually was a game that made me quit when I played it the first time when I was younger, because I only played it at my cousin's house. It was only until the Xbox 360 version of Artorias of the Abyss DLC came out that I got wind of it, and that's when I started playing Dark Souls 1. And I played the fuck out of it, but that was until I realized that half of what I enjoyed about the game was the multiplayer, and the multiplayer fucking sucks. So what are you actually enjoying about the game? Wait, did I'm not even paying attention. Did I even grab... I did get the auger.
That was the case for me for Dark Souls 1. I just gave up when I realized the only areas left for me were Blychown and the catacombs. I whacked.
See, in Dark Souls 1, that's still more preferable to me. Catacombs, you just bring a divine weapon. That's got RPG elements in it. It's literally got RPG elements in it, which defeat the mechanics of the thing that make it difficult. That's what I'm talking about with RPGs. Like, that's what fucking Souls game lack over time. Demon Souls has the most RPG in it. Because Demon Souls was an evolution from their departure from the first person, like, fucked up games that they were making that were their RPGs at the time. Not Kingsfield, like Shadow Tower.
Faith and Lightning Bolt Miracle, picked up as Y-hander and SDR build, slapped them both. Now I'm living it up in Anne Orlando, and enjoying it quite a bit.
Yeah, but that's like, that's even redundant in and of itself. Like, you can play the game basically just not, you don't need any of that crap. When I played Dark Souls, I never used magic until like my 4th or 5th playthrough. All of my characters were melee weapon based before they were fucking magic or anything based. And it's the same thing with Bloodborne. I never started using arcane builds until arcane builds were relevant to me. And it sucks for me because people like me have to like deal with the fact that other people are going to abuse the fuck out of the fact that the leveling system promotes people who are better than one another, but lets you PvP with them in Dark Souls. That's why, like, in this game, you're isolated to the fuck zones, the nightmares. Unless you're co-oping in most of the base game, the only place you ever have to worry about seeing another fucking hunter that's controlled by another player is in the nightmares. And I like that. More than I like being invaded anywhere in the game at any given point in time just because. And I'm invaded by some jackass who has over-leveled garbage. And then you have Dark Souls 3 where it's like, we're gonna over-nerf everything to make only people figure out what few things in the game actually kill people in a couple hits. That's gonna fix all of our problems. No, sorry. Sorry,
Well,
it actually won't.
Bloodborne, I love Bloodtinge.
See, and that's like my least played build. That's why I literally am a cruel fate. Because it is my least cared about stat. In my opinion, all the blood-tinged weapons suck because they cost too much, have hybrid damage, and you can't buff them.
Damn. You are actually going off on a mad rant, bro.
Well, that's what people like in these games. People like the frickin' weeb shit. I like this game because it's a Victorian game. And this game blew any of the Dark Souls games that came before it out of the water, and the one after it. I still don't think Dark Souls 3 competes with this game. I'll buy the hood to wear instead of this thing.
I can feel the pain. I completely understand what you're talking about. Dark Souls 3 is so nerfed because they had to think about PvP.
Dark Souls 3 got to the point where the guy, Ray Dimitri, had to come up with the most ridiculous fucking setups of max level, all stats 99, to even be able to remotely speed kill a boss in fucking NG+. Like, what the fuck? It became less of, oh, you're developing a strong action character, and more of a, no, everything is a chore. Everything is a chore where you watch a monster go do along the ground 8 times in a row, and you dodge every single 8 attack that tracks you perfectly all of those fucking times. And it's just like, even Bloodborne has that issue with some of its monsters, where it's just like, Stop
Sometimes
fucking tracking me.
Healing is great.
I think Sekiro is honestly a departure from what made From Software good with their early RPGs, which is being an RPG game. Your equipment, your spells, your things matter. These games, literally nothing you have on you matters 90% of the time. It literally doesn't matter. All that matters is if you do this right. Or this right. If you're playing Dark Souls 3, then you can just do this right, because half of the bosses... I mean, there's that one guy who beat all the bosses just sprinting, right?
Consider Sekiro a Souls game.
I don't consider it a Souls game either.
FromSoft game.
I think Bloodborne's better than Sekiro. And that's with my hatred towards Bloodborne. Oh, I need to activate that. That's what I was trying to think of, what I was trying to do. I activated the other one first to go to the Nightmare Frontier. Oh, and I can get my armor set here too. But not until I get to Lady Maria. Oh.
You know, people who don't play Souls games could never understand. A game that makes us so pissed off being so fun.
Oh, Sekiro isn't fun to me, though. See, that's the difference between you and me. I don't find Sekiro fun because there's no RPG in it. You take the RPG out of the game for me, it's automatically a 0. Honestly. In games like that where your character has to like grow in progression and stuff, but it basically feels like nothing because they make the game equivalently level with you over time, it just makes it not feel like you've done anything. It just makes you feel like you've wasted your fucking time. You're not fighting better characters. A human isn't just magically better. Like, the illusion of a video game building this whole trope up of like the Samurai Jack boss level characters, it's just like, no, I'm sorry. Like, Bloodborne did it better. I'm sorry. Bloodborne at least had creative bosses where no other game had tried to experiment in making them visually. Sekiro has a bowl with a burning post on it, which if it existed in real life, the bowl would have flipped the fucking thing off of its head in 2 seconds, because they don't like fire at all.
Sekiro is nothing more than getting better at parrying and knowing when to
No,
attack.
Sekiro is nothing more than a fucking rhythm game. Sekiro literally boiled the Dark Souls joke of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne being rhythm games and boiled that formula down to one game. You dodge or you block at the perfect time and then you attack with relentless R1s and do nothing else. And the only time you do anything else is when a weapon has or when an enemy has a specific thing that you have to do something else on.
I really hope we get a whip-like weapon in Elden Ring. I need my whip.
I hope that game fucking doesn't even come out, honestly.
Okay, I admit, Sekiro in its basic form is literally a one-on-one simulator.
It's literally a Ouroboros simulator, but you don't get to play PvP in it. Did you want to play as Ouroboros? Brandon? The PvP god? Did you want to play as him? R1, R1 with Falchion? I mean, like...
I want to see the FromSoft motif.
I want to see From Software make games. and not make shit like this where it's crapped out of a fucking engine that's so old it can barely sustain itself even on a modern gen console, because the actual software itself isn't even designed for this. It's not designed for it. So you have giant gaps in the fucking terrain or just weird texturing which doesn't load until you get immediately next to it. I didn't even go and get grabbed by the thing. I got distracted. Because I'm drunk at this point. I'm just drunk. That's why I'm ranting. I'll be honest. I'm drunk and died for like an hour and a half straight earlier to remedial fucking bosses like the Watchers and stuff in Chalices, so. And then had Eileen die on me in the fight with Henrik. Because Eileen's a total piece of garbage, bullshit, useless ass fucking hunter of hunters that's only good if you don't fucking let her get killed by Henrik. If she manages to get killed by Henrik, then she's the worst hunter ever. But if she doesn't, then she's a godlike hunter that'll fuck you up any day of the week.
I'm sorry for spurring your drunk rant, man.
If they have a Moonlight Greatsword,
increase your content exponentially. I hope the horse riding isn't ridiculous like Shadow of the Colossus. The lengths were too big.
maybe if they don't make the game lag. Can they make a game that runs on the software or the hardware it's made on? Either of those qualifications, I'll take. Either one. Honestly, it doesn't matter at this point.
But nothing that just takes too much time.
To me, From Software has turned into a joke. And I played this game out of love for its style and what he actually wanted out of this game. But he didn't wait for his generations, like he said. He wanted to wait for it to be a next generation thing, and it was like, no, you didn't wait nearly long enough for there to be even remotely close to a generational gap in between your Souls games, bud. Not even close. Because you're pressured by every company in the world to fucking capitalize on the only thing making your company money. And then you got fucking shoehorned into being the president of it. That's why his games feel soulless now, and the next games aren't gonna feel any better. They're gonna feel literally like a fucking pile of trash. They're gonna be overbalanced. They're gonna be made for that top 1% player base that everybody that From Software seems to expect everybody to be.
NPCs in DLC are brutal.
No, it's not that he has a lot of shit on his shoulders. It's just that when you run a company in Japan, you all of a sudden have to deal with the backlash of everybody in Japan making fun of you. And if you care about that, then you care about that. But then if he cares about his American fan base, he's also laughed at. So the fact that he even remotely gives a fuck about what the Americans think, the Americans should be blessed. We're talking like
Souls games to be Souls games players.
We're talking about
to understand the stats.
A company, right?
To learn the meta.
We're talking about a company out of Japan.
To create build. And to enjoy PvP.
That's not what people expect. That's what From Software sees the American eyes expect. That's not what From Software wanted out of these games. If you ask Miyazaki never wanted to have... I guarantee you he would never have to balance the games in the way that he's had to, just for the sheer sake of someone killing a boss slightly too fast or something. If he's a real RPG man who likes RPG games, then killing a boss too fast shouldn't be a fucking problem. It should be when your boss fight takes 20 minutes for no good reason. Like, Mikolash.
At some point they're going to realize they've gained enough customers' attention out of good work and more customers means higher demands, too.
They lost my customer service. I mean, I'm not buying any of their new games. I haven't bought the Demon Souls remaster.
What they are doing is working.
I have every other game. I have all the other games. I stopped at DS3. Once the fucking stupid ass thing where it was the Ring City all over again with the... When I saw that, when they literally just reused Boletaria as the Ring City and then built... It's just like they literally reused so many fucking ideas to the point where the reused ideas were stacked on top of each other in a metaphor of how dead the game is. And people don't even look at it for what it is. Like, it's not even meant to be art at that point. It's literally meant to be a metaphor for how the game's development is and where it was going. Down a dead-end path of a hodgepodge of a bunch of different broken-ass games that they had to maintain and still are maintaining. Because of a bunch of shitty little niche fanboys that are gonna cry like when the Demon Souls servers got closed. Only for them to literally make a remaster years later and the whole Demon Souls, like, you could put IP into your own PS3 and you run off someone's own server. That whole thing died within like 2 months. What a community. Because the community only lives off of fuckery, like any other game. And that's the real sad reality of it. It's why people like Hellkite Drake and their YouTube channel, back when they used to just cover Souls lore for the fun of it, they just disappeared into the fucking abyss to not even quote the game. Oh my god. I was trying to time the dodge forward, but it has such a deceptive hitbox sometimes. It hits you early in the animation. I didn't think I was going to kill him. At least they're giving me blood vials back. Graphics need to be taken seriously. Bloodborne is them taking graphics seriously. If they could just make an engine that could support graphics this elaborate instead of using an old ass outdated engine and actually spend their millions of dollars doing something with their fucking company other than recycling the same garbage ass style games with the same fucking engine like Bethesda does, they're literally no better than Bethesda at this point. I don't get why people put them on this giant fucking pedestal that I will never understand. They do not deserve the pedestal they get. They have made a couple really great games, like Bloodborne. The Otogi game for Xbox was also really fun, where you're just flipping in the air constantly with a giant sword. That game's really fun. That game knows how to be fun. This doesn't know how to be fun. This fucking dog combat ain't fun. Everything takes itself too seriously. When the enemies are literally dodging as much as a player would, the game takes itself too seriously.
Bro, dog combat is never fun.
When was the Bloodborne engine made? Like I said earlier, go look up the video for Project Beast. It shared the same engine as the original DS2 concept. It was the corrupt, broken-ass engine that they could never get to run at high frame rates, which is why Bloodborne doesn't run at a high frame rate and already doesn't have a remaster, and why they just chose to remaster Demon Souls instead. Because Demon Souls used the Dark Souls 1 engine. All they needed was the approval and the let go of Atlas to remaster Demon Souls. That's all they needed. With fucking Bloodborne, it's a completely different monster, because Bloodborne used a fucked up version of a fucked up engine that was fucked up from the get-go, that they could barely get functioning as good as it does now. And I don't mean to divert your attention from my stream, but just do it. Take fucking the 1 or 2 minutes and go look up Project Beast trailer. The video be from like 2013 or 2014. That's the original name for Bloodborne. Look at that fucking trailer and look at the frame rate, look at the colors. It's taken in the Cathedral Ward, literally in that area down there. There's video of the area where you float above in this area. When you open up the clock tower and you float, they have like a thing where an early Bloodborne thing was released, where there was a guy floating on a raft on top of the shit. And it was like...
Low-key, it seems DS2 uses the same, or an incredibly similar, engine as Demon Souls. And if Bloodborne...
No. You're getting it wrong. Bloodborne uses actually more similar of an engine to DS2 than all the other games. DS2 was in development at the same time as Bloodborne. You have to understand this. Bloodborne had so much more planning went into it. Because Bloodborne, if you look at the Project Beast trailer, the Project Beast trailer has the Cathedral Ward set up where Vicar Amelia is where Abridas, Daughter of the Cosmos, is. You didn't fight her in that little drop-down elevator area. You literally fought her in that cathedral. They didn't have half of the game developed, and there's so many cut monsters from this game. I could go on to one of my other characters right now and show you a cut monster. But you've probably already seen it if you've seen anything about Dark Souls. Or anything about Bloodborne, for the record. There's so much cut bullshit from this game. So much cut bullshit from this game, it's unreal. I'd have to go and look up online how to access some of the chalices, but I have them open on a couple of my other characters. Oh my god, that actually does a lot of damage when you're not high level. Remember that, dumbass? You can grab the boom hammer while we're here.
If you dislike the game so much, don't play.
Don't play what? This game? I don't dislike Bloodborne. Trust me, there are a lot worse games nowadays. You have fucking Call of Duty rehashes, Battlefield rehashes, all of the above.
Well then. What was the point of your entire rant?
Why do people praise these games as being like these flawless masterpieces? Why can't a guy rant negatively about a Souls game, but a guy can rant positively about a Souls game as long as they're talking about the lore? What if I talk about the lore of this? And how it doesn't fucking matter because it's a nightmare. Oh wait, it matters because the doll says one line of dialogue after you kill a thing in here. That's why it matters. But they took some relative fucking dialogue away from the doll too at the same time. Like, what does her singing a Russian lullaby 1 in 1,000
Well,
chances you come back to the Hunter's
Bloodborne is
Dream
given to you
affect
in
the
a weird,
fucking
yet
game.
interesting way. You literally have to become more insane to see the lore.
Yeah,
It's
people
funny.
say that, but all giving you insight does is give you the ability to just lie to your friends as you show them the game. Wait, fuck. Yeah.
Okay, lore-wise this game is quite nice. Gameplay-wise is where your problem lies.
Lore-wise, this game is disjointed, broken, and incomplete. And half of the lore isn't even given to you by the character that it was meant to be given to you by. Which is the guy in the wheelchair off the beginning, who is supposed to sit there and be a non-player character. You're talking to a person who has seen and touched alpha builds of Bloodborne, myself. Bloodborne has been incredibly different of a game. In just this room itself, just this first floor sick room, there's a reason why it's called the first floor. And I can show you why. And you can look up a video of an alpha test of the game showing you why. There were a lot of different reasons why this game ended up the way it did. If you were actually following this game from the very fucking beginning and were super invested in it, you can understand a person's pissed offness when literally half the game is cut out of the fucking game. Look up here. Look up here. Look up above me. You see this entire up above me area right here? This was that part of the map up there was an actual playable zone at one point that you could walk along. And there was a window that you could jump out of the side over there. It would have been right up there. See? They even still have the platform set up for it and everything.
Has anyone figured out any of the symbolism going on in the chandelier at Birkenware? I thought it looked interesting.
Symbolisms? No, the guy likes fucking weird old shit. The guy tells the people Victorian era shit. They Google Victorian era shit, so they stick Victorian era shit all over the place, even if it collides with walls. Sorry to be Mr. Negative, but that's literally what they do. Even in this game, their dev team, as much as they put detail into the environment, they put detail into the environment by just overstuffing the environment full of shit, so that then you forget there's just a giant square of nothingness right there. There's a wall, a short wall, that blocks you from seeing the nothingness, because otherwise there'd be a giant gap down in there, because this actually wasn't designed to be a playable part of the map until the very end of the game's development. That part of the map I was showing you right there was, again, in the alpha test of the build and was removed. This was added in after the alpha test was already made, and there was a functional version of this game with an ending. So you have to remember that this game changed completely. It's why this entire area is just a mind fuck. It doesn't... The placement of everything, the fact that it's called the first floor sick room because was supposed to be a second floor. There's so many different fucking reasons to everything. Like, you used to start out in the fucking actual room where Yosefka has her little fit and turns and gives up the alien baby.
Would you say that this area is more fun than the alpha area?
No, absolutely not. The alpha area had 2 different layers to it and introduced you to the game and the problem in the game. And it has a bunch of cut dialogue that you can go and listen to on YouTube on one of the mini channels that covers the thousands of things that were cut from fucking Bloodborne that actually have valid, useful story information. They're not just umbasa that Gascoigne said at one point. And see, this is what I said earlier when I came through here and opened up this door. Where even if you open up this door, come back through and come back, this door will shut and Yosefka will reappear there. No matter what. Until you progress the game past the point where she goes insane. Or you have to kill Ron the vacuous spider, I should say. And make the baby get born. I wonder if... Wait, I wonder if that glitch still exists. I'm gonna go try something real quick, just because I don't care. There used to be a problem where if you ran from the Forbidden Wood shortcut all the way up to the Cathedral Ward, sometimes the stairs would go non-solid, and you just fall through the world.
Well, right, I don't have knowledge of an extensive amount of evidence. I haven't stayed with the game since Alpha. I can't argue this with you.
For example, I can give you another like little tidbit of like how much knowledge I know about Bloodborne. Bloodborne had an enemy that was showcased in a little, like, I think it wasn't even at E3, it was at like some Japanese game convention. And they were playing Bloodborne in a chalice, and they had this fire version of one of the undead giants, but its hook was on fire. And no one had seen that monster in the game until like, I think 2 or 3 years after someone finally found a chalice glyph that had it in it, and found out that it wasn't bullshit, it was actually a variant that really could occur. It just could only occur in very rare situations. Oh, and Henrik's up here.
I fucking hate the giant man.
That's right, Henrik's still here because he killed fucking Eileen, the most useless ass fucking person on the planet. And yeah, he's just gonna R1 mash me to death, and then, yeah. Bloodborne combat with other hunters. Wow, what a surprise. He has infinite stamina and infinite bullets. Oh, and look who closed the door. See?
And that's just Henry.
No, Henrik's dumb and bullshit. Honestly, in higher difficulties, when hunters can hit higher than the player character, it's one of those things that I just don't like about From Software games. You take the RPG out of the RPG when you make every other character in the video game seem like they're godlike compared to you. It just ruins everything. I didn't even get enough Ritual Blood 2 out of that first chalice because I didn't kill enough enemies. I just ran through it. Just so I could get to chalices where I couldn't beat any of the bosses.
I play on SL1 man. That's literally an experience I have tried to get. Well, BL4.
You must enjoy not playing with the rest of the game or playing with people who die in one hit all the time. Jesus Christ. See, that's the type of shit where From Software ruins their games over it. Because they think that that's what people actually enjoy out of the game. That's not RPG to me. That's like making Jumpman out of Bloodborne. And I don't want my Bloodborne to be Jumpman. I'd rather my Bloodborne be Bloodborne, thank you very much. Who am I even searching for?
Beating it like that.
No, it's not. It's really not. To you it might be, to me it's not. That's like when people used to tell me, oh, it's satisfying beating a boss in Neo when you... It's like this. That's like telling me this would feel satisfying. Beating it.
If that's what matters to you, then fair enough.
Oh yeah, this is gonna feel so satisfying when I beat these 3 bosses that I deal really shit damage to. That killed me over and over and over again. This is gonna be real fun. Oh wait, my camera didn't lock on when I wanted it to, so yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. What is it? Oh, and I've done nothing so far but waste a bullet, a blood vial. Awesome, dude. Just fucking awesome, dude. The sad part is I even have the lake rune on that you get in fucking... Because it's one of the only runes I have. That's giving me extra physical, and I still take so much physical with my extra HP. And of course I get pancaked, and pancake matters more than super armor. Unless it's their super armor versus my pancake. See what I mean? See what I mean? Fair and balanced. Totally not just trying to fuck the player over. Skill-based game. Because if you just sit and wait and just put all visceral attack claw mark runes on, it makes the game real fun, right? If you just Lobos Jr. no-hand kill the final hardest boss of the game with the HUD off, right? And I'm dead. Cool. Awesome. That felt so great. I feel so amazing right now. If you play for a tight action game, go play Devil May Cry. The game's way tighter of an action game than this fucking garbage that can't even sustain its frame rate to save its own fucking life. What is it? 27, 26, 28, 29, 26, 27? I'm on a PS4 Pro, by the way, which just makes it worse, apparently. And I don't have it in fucking boost mode, because that doesn't do shit. Not for fucking Bloodborne, anyways. It actually increases the hitching in some areas. And makes the game hitch, which for me, the game doesn't even hitch, it just slows down. Which is the main problem that I have, is that it slows down and then I go to do an action, which I know the timing of when the game is operating at its correct speed, and then get hit because 3 enemies are attacking at once, and now the frame rate's gone down to 23 frames a second. And I'm to be blamed for that, right? This is why I don't get why people find soul level 4 or blood level 4 rewarding. This is rewarding to you, doing the same attack over and over and over again because it's the only thing you can do. Doing this is fun. This is what you like to do? Because I've seen a lot of blood level 4 stuff, and this is what people love to do. This is fun. I don't know, have I jump attacked enough yet? It does way less damage. But it's safer! Yeah, because everything about these types of games should be about it being safe. You're literally a bunch of meat chunks slapping each other with meat chunks. Ripping blood out all over the place like it fucking matters. Like, why did people gotta make it so anal about everything? It ruins the potential fun that the game actually could have. It's what I've referred to games that balance their games like this from now on as having From Software syndrome. If you balance a single player, like mostly single player RPG around how fast a guy can kill or hurt something, you have From Software syndrome. Intense, awesome, epic gameplay, dude. Action tight. Tightly action-packed, dude. So tight, dude. It's so tight, dude. It's just tight, you know? I just don't know how to explain it except for it's so tight, dude. It's so tight, dude. Wow, and I got a fire fucking blood gem out of that. Yay for my threaded cane. You see, that's what tends to happen when you like make fun of people who do the same thing over and over again in these types of games, is that they get mad at you because they don't like the fact that that's what the reality is. I don't have a saw cleaver on me, so I can't actually do what blood level 4 people do, but it's normally saw cleaver, extended, jumping attack, jumping attack, jumping attack, jumping attack, jumping attack, because it has the highest attack multiplier. And if it's not that, it's R1, L1, L1. Oh, and they left. Oh. Oh no, I need a point in arcane. Put something away. I'm trying to poke at the animal. Or not poke at the animal, just poke underneath the vent. Scare the fucker. There's an animal living underneath our fucking trailer right now, and it's being hyper annoying and constantly scratching at the fucking metal. I'm used to it at this point, but it just, like, after it does it for like fucking 5 minutes straight, I'm like, enough, bud. There's nothing left for you to scratch anymore. Oh, that at least adds more physical attack. Cool. Awesome. And a bunch of fucking useless crap to sell. This is another From Software thing that I don't like. They go through this effort of making RPG-like mechanics, and then just going like, fuck you, we're not even gonna bother like fucking properly like maintaining it in the game. Fuck you. This literal rapid poison effect 9.6 has as high an effective as a gem that you can get that's a level 16 gem. Or tier 16 or layer 16 or whatever the fuck they consider it. Rating 19 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Rating 8, I've seen rating 8 gems with almost as good a statistics as rating fucking 21s that are abyssal. I've farmed for abyssals for fuck's sakes and cursed and had better blood gems that were just normal. That's the whole thing, is like the people who are fans of these games always get fucking pissed off at me when I start ranting about what I don't like about these games. Actually, one second. I need to use the bathroom. Hopefully, there's no red spiders. Not like I have anything to lose. I think one of the more bastard things I find, and I'm going to go out and smoke a cigarette. Oh. While it's not windy out. So I haven't been able to really go out and smoke one all night. Hate when I put my jacket on and forget to put my hood up first. Jesus, you're being fucking loud, you annoying motherfuckers. I always find it funny that animals instantly stop doing whatever the fuck they're doing if you just, like, jostle something slightly. Oh my fucking god. See, in playing games like this, it doesn't also help when you have nerve damage and other things like that that prevent you from functioning properly. Where you just, like, grab your vape, use it normally, go to set it down, and then your hand just twitches and BAM! Slams it into another object and knocks that fucking object over. Sounds like he's actually trying to get up into the fucking thing. It's like, no. Little fucker. I just get tired of hearing the scraping sound. Oh my god, that's right. It's a wind chill of like fucking... freeze your nose hair off levels. Who's got this squeaky ass fucking thing right now? Probably that guy. All I can feel in here is the air rolling in off the hills. Well, at least that made me smile. For a little bit. Fucking when the plow driver slides, you know it's bad. Went from freezing rain to wind chill of like -2 or whatever last night here. It's so fucking cold out. I have all my wires and everything underneath my jacket though, so it doesn't get stiff or worn. If you live in a cold climate and you ever wonder why your earbuds short out really easily and you wear them outside in the cold, there you go. Flexible copper wiring does not like cold weather. Neither does my lungs. I'm probably going to shock my laptop when I touch it. Oh, sorry if my camera was spinning around. Oh, one sec. I need to use the bathroom again. Sorry, I've been drinking too much. If that wasn't obvious, I get really loud and obnoxious when I drink. That hurts. Still not quite tough enough to deal with a giant group of rats. Made it out. Oh my god, why'd I even try and fight him? I should have known he just would have done that in one round to me. Such a dumbass. Or just float in the air and don't get hit by my plunge attack. I mean, you are a being of the cosmos. A lost threaded cane. Wow, that was worth the effort. Murky, damp blood gem. Ew. That offends me. This is a keeper? Oh no, no. Stop doing that. Holy fuck, you can kill me so easily. Noted. He's being really aggro on me. No, he isn't this aggro. Do your duck back attack. Oh my god. I suck. Yeah. Not gonna happen. I just do so little damage. This is gonna be hell, but hopefully I can make it to the couple parts where the chunks are. And of course we have to get rid of her. Damn, they're relentless. You jackass. Oh my god, touch the checkpoint, please. Cool, jump down the ditch. Or don't, because you can't. You hear him? They're getting rowdy down there. Right, so one of the ones that dropped a chunk is right there. Ah, fuck it. You can really play this boss as slow as you want. Ow. That hurts though. Shit. 1 sec. with that being the success it was, and after all the failure that I had earlier, I think I'm probably going to end it there. Gonna look through what I have so far. Alright. I'll be back. Have a good one.